This is gonna be something. No row. Just childhood memories to get through this game. But let's get into it. Ace bar. How's it going tonight? This scene is so ominous. I loved it as a kid. The music, too. I'm pretty sure if you game over, you just spawn at the, Oh yeah, you spawn at the last place you saved. Okay, so I still have to save. I think we're gonna be saving a lot. I have to talk to the toad. Hey, SSJ. Yeah, I got this. Leave it to me. I'm gonna beat up all the bad guys in this game. How are you doing tonight? I like that part too, when you tell him you know the tutorial and get the thing to go. The Goomba just leaves, like, I'm out of here. Doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Got some mushrooms. I really don't have to save this much, but let's do it anyway. Hey, Obsolete, thanks for the good luck. How are you doing? Again, we are not on a route for this game. Just going by childhood memories, although I played it a lot as a kid. You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that as well. Hope everybody's been having a good Saturday. Good start of the weekend. Why did I do that? So you should just run from encounters that you don't have to do, but I don't know how tight the experience is going to be, so I might casually take some encounters when I run into them. Not sure yet. Ooh, okay. This was the most challenging boss in this game for me as a kid, and it's really funny, because it's like the first boss you run into. But I'd really struggle with him. It took me a long time to be able to beat him. This could be ripped. I might die. Plays very conservatively. Plonked. Yeah, I'm going to... I think I'm going to do Culex tonight. For fun. I think we'll do that en route to Smithy. I intend on getting both lazy shells, the lazy shell side quest. And you can cheese. Maybe I shouldn't spoil, but you can cheese the Culex fight pretty effectively with a lazy shell. It does take a bit, but I want the lazy shell anyway, for just extra safety. Because since this is the first time I'm ever playing this game trying to go fast, I'd always take my time with this game as a kid, and even when I played it recently, like I think I played this game again like 3 years ago. And I played it very slow because I generally just like taking my time in this game. It's very comfy and enjoyable. I'd reread the dialogue and stuff. So over the course of playing the game casually, you take a lot of encounters, and you XP's never an issue, but we're gonna try and take as few encounters as possible. So I'm gonna try and get some safety via equips, and the lazy shell is the safest equip, and we'll see how it goes. Like there could be some disasters. So I know there's another one over here. I shouldn't be bothering with this. Best part of this game, it is pretty good. A lot of this game I couldn't read when this game first came out, so I'd mash through it. Why am I coming over here? I should focus. It's really hard to adjust yourself from playing this game like casually as like an explorer mode and just enjoying it for fun, to get in the mode of trying to go fast so you finish it in one sitting. Alright, we need to buy some mushrooms. Pick me up is OP. Shirt and pants. Do I have those on? What's my equip situation? This is a strat I actually used to do as a kid. Because I'd sell the flower jar and then just buy a bunch of stuff. Fill my inventory. We might even get... I really shouldn't promise a lot of side quest stuff, but since it's the first world before the first star, we've got to do it, right? I think I'm gonna try. It's probably like a 5-minute detour and I don't quite remember exactly how you trigger it. But I think we're gonna try and get Peach's question mark question mark question mark, known in Japanese as Peach's XXX. Mario's explanation here is also very good. Very detailed. Charades Master Mario, yeah, right? So I think you can actually get the side area twice. You can actually get this side area twice. Because you can come back here. You can come back here when the castle gets seized by the Shy Guys and Mac. And it's been restocked. We're not gonna do max skip. I've never done it. I mean, I'll attempt it. I have no idea what the setup is, but I'll attempt it. Never played RPG before. Very confused. We're dying when you jumped on them. Okay, like all of a sudden it takes you in a battle arena. Like, what is this? This was my first RPG as well. Also let me know if the audio. I tried to turn up the game audio a bit higher than I usually have it for this game because it's so good. So let me know if the voice balance gets bad at some point during the game with different audio levels. But this game kind of spoiled me as a kid with the timed hits because I played this game. And when I tried to play an RPG, this is my first RPG and sort of being a influences you and sort of sets the standard for what you expect. When I tried to play a different RPG after this, I found the battle systems like boring as a kid, because it's funny how just like the timed hits and the little tiny like mini games with like the stars, like the Geno World, well not the Geno World, but the one where you have to get 3 stars, which was also inherited to Paper Mario. But those kind of like in-battle gimmicks are surprisingly effective at keeping you engaged as a kid. Never play this? You should try it sometime, SSJ. It's definitely well worth playing. In the modern day. Very good video game. I might. Star. Is this okay? This isn't where the star is. Ah. Might take this encounter just for some HP. Should give Mallow the pants. Someday, if I ever beat some JRPGs first, it's a very good first JRPG if you're looking to get into the genre. Extremely approachable, good depth, but not to the point where you get lost or struggle to complete. I'd say it's like the perfect amount of challenge for a first RPG. Yeah, stars are really, really effective in this game. So when you grab a star in this game, it makes you invincible, like pretty much every Mario game. But whenever you bonk, while the star is active, if you hit enemies, it counts as entering that battle and killing them. So you get all the XP from that. You know how level ups work? What do you mean? I better use the pick-me-up. A Tapioca. Stat gains, maybe? I know you get like a random, of all the stats you can get, there's some randomness. Like, it has the 3 categories, and you get a random boost depending on how often you took that category previously. It's influenced by that. I should just put Mallow in defense. Oh, the Mario and Luigi series. Yeah, that one's very good. The earlier games are better than some of the later ones. The later ones become something of a tutorial hell, sadly. Hopefully this hits Mallow. Oh, right, this is the weird shroom. When he gets to a certain HP threshold, he always throws that. Okay. It's not a race, so you feel free to tell me obsolete. Adios, amigos. I just take HP here. Every level up, one of the 3 tiles gives you more stuff. Yeah, I was aware of that. So you can check all of them. It is like up to a point. I've noticed if you take one more often than the other, regardless, it that the chances that one goes up goes down, if that makes sense. So it makes you sort of have to be balanced. So you can't just, like, when I was a kid, what I would do is I'd always take HP. Because that was the only stat I understood as a kid. Like, oh, HP, I know what that is. This attack and special attack, I don't quite understand what that number means, but I know what HP means. Charlie 3. I don't know why that's on there twice. Tankish G4, yeah. It's not that good though, because it eventually like caps out. Like most of the time when you do that, you start getting like just 1 HP bonuses. I don't know if I have to save this toad for this quest. I'm gonna do it. Fourth time in a row. Are you using the select host role selection tapioca? Alright. Yeah, this is a side quest, but we're gonna do it for some memes. Non-host. Remember when that was? Remember when that was suggested? No, it was like vote on roles. It was like select your roles, and then there was some really convoluted process whereby people would maybe get the roles they selected. Yep. Can't even bounce. Have like 420% of being voided before the second day starts. Yeah, that's bad luck. This might not be the way you go to get it. I like how you can tell the tone. I'm not too sure about that. Just type, please don't kill me in chat. Is it over here? It might be the other side. Isn't it supposed to be over here? Oh, maybe it's not in this mission where you get it. Thought it was under the chair. You think you think you can't get it during the castle siege? Alright, well, we might not get it during the... Maybe for some reason it might be an act. I thought it was you could only get it during the castle siege, but maybe not. Maybe it's after the castle siege? But it's definitely this room, right? Or do you have to go there with Peach? Yeah, you're right. I think you have to go there with Peach. Okay, well, we'll come back there with Peach for the memes. Well, I tried. Hey, Darrow. And Pi doesn't want to. Sure. Sure, that's what that is. That's what this is. This is bad. I think we need to pick me up. have given it to Mallow. Gonna take a chance that he's almost dead? Hey Solomon and Eska, how's it going? I don't know how close Mac is. Random cutie. He's gotta be close. I'm gonna split on. Should I split? I think I'll split when you touch the star. Random looty one day. The Maid Alpha DLC. I've thought about random looty. I think it'll have to be a Discord only thing though. Obviously. But yeah, maybe. I mean, then it could only be posted in the OIC channel, so it's like not really different from just scrolling up. Not as much fun as random cutie. I think you have to go to the chair when you have Peach, because I remember she yells at you for finding it. Where does one return the wallet? I think it's in here. Or you might only be able to return it during the siege of the... Oh well, rip. I'm selling it. Best to save. there's one there too. Shoot. So you can flee encounters, but I think it's based off of your level, the successfulness. I don't know, but I mean, it's not always successful. So the XP is nice as well. So I might just take encounters when I find them. XP in a low-level run. That's a thing. Rip. Well, we need our damage dealer awake. Best three houses girl, maybe. Nice part about being a scarecrow is you can't put us to sleep. Well, this is the unfun part, though. You still won't beat me. Beware the flood. Ilya. I see. It's a lot of HP. I need to watch. is it Prisma? Fate? Prisma? Because people say like, oh, if you're gonna, before you watch, like the visual novel is better. So if oh, why did I say yes? So like read the visual novel first and then watch like Fate Stay Zero or Fate Zero. That's what I thought about doing for a while. Then I just realized I'm never gonna play that VN. Because I'm really bad at playing games in general, but visual novels especially, I just never get around to. So I might as well just watch, Mashy Mashy. I want to watch Prisma Ilia. And I wasn't going to watch until I watched, like, the other Fates. And I wasn't going to do that until I played the VN, so I'm just like, screw it. That's the only one I really want to watch, so I'll just watch that one. I'm getting the frog coins, because you never know. Plus, your first time down the thing. You get to keep the coins. The guy doesn't steal them from you. Old Studio Dean should have started then Fate Zero. What was the old Studio Dean one? Prismately is good when it wants to be, but mostly mad until the 3rd season. Does it really have that many seasons? I thought it was only, I thought you gotta keep the coins the first time around. I guess it's only when you do the firework ones. I thought it only had 1 season. But I don't really know. Rock Candy Farm, never. Not doing that. How are you tonight, Madman? Oh, okay. I see. It's the normal route. It's not low level. It's any percent. Low level is whenever it gets into Discord Wars. How has that not been in Discord Wars? How come that one can't be the you have to sit through and suffer through this game? I mean, if it's in Discord Wars, I'll do it. Got no qualms about doing low level in Discord Wars, but do have qualms with doing low level in a 30-day event. Right, smack dab in the middle. Not what you want to do on day 9. Any percent, oh no, that's nice and comfy. UFO table, okay, yeah. Because I know UFO table made the recent ones. Oh man, thank you for the kind copy pasta word, Spock. Would you like a recap? No. I don't know how difficult it is with a route. I don't know how tight, like, how important it is to always hit, like, 0 damage frames. Google abides. Alright, off to Rosetown. In most of the things, the runs that Pitch Zero does, she gets that chest without hitting those Shy Guys. It's insane. Am I going to cheat? It's an any percent run, so there's no cheating. Anything the game lets you do is completely valid. But I don't know exactly what you mean by cheating, in any case. I think I just go here, right? Yeah. Star boost? Yeah, we'll probably abuse stars later. Mostly because I never played the game with trying to skip a lot of encounters. I've always just taken encounters that I naturally run into, and not tried that much to avoid them. So we might abuse stars later. The Geno is still trademark of Square Enix, right? They're never giving that one up. Or copyright, not trademark. Everything that isn't actually a Mario character is Square's property, so that would include Mallow, Frog Fuchsius, a lot of stuff, yeah, but Geno's the one you hear about most. Geno for Smash. I mean, Geno could be in Smash if Nintendo works out an agreement with Square. Like they worked out an agreement with Sega for Sonic and Smash. And many others. But yeah, Geno for Smash just seems like a meme at this point. Isn't there like a hidden red essence around here? Oops. Ooh, that hurt, didn't it? Grip. Boyar isn't that difficult a boss, so I think if we can get to him, we'll be okay. Rest in pudding. But I don't know, here's where trying to go too fast and neglecting XP might hurt me without speedrun knowledge. There's Donkey Kong. Yeah, so we just gotta run. There it is. I don't even know what this is. I don't know if I've ever been here. SSJ's never been here because he hasn't played the game before. Might collapse. I guess I forgot where there's one. Like, so what you do for this maze is you're supposed to follow Gino. But then there's one where you just have to guess which way he goes, and it's the one after this, and I guess, I forget which one it is, but apparently it's right. And the last one is left. This is Bowyer. Yeah, Bruce Lee reference. And if we game over here, it feels bad because it takes a while to get back to this fight. Luigi would never sleep on the job. Probably. The static E animation, notorious for being nerfed in the re-releases of this game on Virtual Console and SNES Classic. Well, that could be a bad one. Static epilepsy, basically. Okay. Didn't die. The famous forest song. All the music in this game is very good. Can't carry anymore. I probably want to buy the work pants. Thick shirt. Yeah, let's just go buy the work pants for everybody. So good. Lowers magic defense by 1, but gives you a huge boost otherwise. Yeah, I probably want to give Gino an equip of some kind. Were there any other equips sold here for accessories? Let me go buy one. It's not that necessary, but I could pick up some. Well, a detour for Yoshi's cookies gives you some safety, but feels bad. Doesn't give you XP, which is what you really need. So. Man, I'm just thinking about the bundt cake. The bundt cake's gonna be pretty hard. Given the current struggles. I think we do have an opportunity for star abuse here. Oh, we have to beat Krakow first. Right? Okay. Rest in pudding. Dang, how disgraceful. He stomps on you multiple times. Wait, can I just go back this way? Is that how it works? He's got a bomb. Oh shoot, that's not good. I think Gino can tank a bomb. Nobody else can, though. The frustrating thing is they're 1 HP, well, they're 2 HP off from tanking it. Got the visual glitch. That's a lot of damage. Nothing. Yeah, he took my items, so I don't have, I don't have any means of recovery of HP. Alright. I'm out of here, he says. And picked up a bomb. Does everybody get their HP back? Alright, everybody's full HP. Damn it. I'm gonna take this fight instead of attempting to run away. For safety. You don't get any XP out of that, do you? Where is the save box? I don't want to get that star yet. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of abuse here of mechanics. Not there. So which one is the star? Oh, that one. Okay. It's over here. Oh, I could have done that a lot better. Okay. Alright, now we take a death here. So how experience works in this game? Oh, this is gonna take a while, but it's for the best. Is when you game over, you spawn at the save block where you last saved, but you don't actually lose your experience from death. Alright, I think it might be faster if we just kill these. Take a death on the next one, take the XP here. So we're trying to intentionally game over here so that we spawn at the save point with our XP, and then since that's the only thing that's preserved after the game over, that star that we took from that box before will go back there. So we're gonna farm XP that way. Gino's pretty tanky. Okay. I really want to get those bombs there. I should try and go faster. A lot of bombs. Yeah, I should prioritize that section. Alright, we're gonna actually farm this for one more, maybe twice. It's just, I think this is the last star we have access to this farm before Bunt Cake, and Bunt Cake is a boss I'm scared of. We do get Bowser en route there. Now I at least want one more star. Yeah, we're using cheats right now, for sure. Yeah. So, the more XP the better, and if we can't beat Bunt, we have to farm with real battles, which isn't that bad, but we won't have any star cheese available. So I just don't want to get walled at Bunt. I'm trying to think if there's a star in Boomer's Castle. I don't think there is. If my like pathing was better, I could definitely be getting more XP per star here. My pathing is pretty bad. Like you can get all the way to that group of 4 bombs in the last room if you have good pathing. Oof, I just want to get past this bomb. Okay, that was pretty good. I'm gonna take just one more star. Ugh, dying is tough at this point. All right, this is a good. These things can do some damage. Hey Mayheim, how's it going? Yeah, let's take one more star just for a little bit more safety. Mallow is dead. gonna use a honey syrup here because that way I don't have to put him in defense mode. He might die quicker. Mario's at 1 HP, so being in defense mode kills him no matter what. The miss there is not good, but he'll take a little extra damage. Does not. I get these honey syrups back anyway. Okay, alright, last star that I'm going to take for the farm. Alright, let's just run with that. Ooh, okay. Getting a level up before Punchinello. Like, the star farm is only so useful. To a point. Because you're limited to the enemies that the stars around and their XP that they give you. So eventually you just don't get that much good returns out of it because you over-level them after like 2 stars. But I think thanks to that miniature star farm there, we're about the XP value you would expect to have in a casual run. I mean, this is a casual run, but we're trying to, like, go kind of fast, too. Trying to finish, you know, the quicker the better. I feel like the thunder animation might have been changed as well in the remakes. So it doesn't flash as much. I'm not sure though. Yeah, that fight was nice and straightforward. Star Farm definitely helped, made it very comfortable. Not any issues. Alright, it's time for the minecart. Oh no, I was mashing. Okay, it was a short tutorial. Whoops. Minecart music. So one of the strats I used when I was a kid is sometimes you need to do a coin farm. Sometimes if like you want some extra money in this game as a kid. And there's not really that many great ways of getting a lot of coins quick. Regular coins. So one of the strats I'd sometimes use, although it wasn't that efficient, but it was kind of funny, was you intentionally tank the minecart race here. Like you do as bad as possible, like jump off everywhere, be constantly on break. So that when you're trying to beat your best minecart time, it's super easy. And you can just basically come up with a strat, like, okay, I'm gonna jump off like one fewer time this time. So you beat your time by like a second. And how the minecart, one of the ways to farm money in this game is you can wager whether you'll beat the minecart time. I think you wager 30 coins and you get 100 if you win. So you wager 30 coins, and if you beat your previous minecart time, you get the payoff. Otherwise, you lose the coins. So yeah, that's a strat I used to do, was just strategically tank the minecart in very predictable ways, and then just constantly be beating my time over and over and over again. Was it sub 2 or sub 3 minecart? It's sub 2 minecart, right? Because I played horribly and I'm still getting sub 3. With the pro plays, I guess I think there are better, more efficient ways to farm coins. That was one way I did it. Like, probably jumping on the wigglers is the best way. Honestly, jump on the wigglers because you get some frog coins too. The moles are pretty cute. They have cute sprites. Pa mole and ma mole. see, what am I buying? It doesn't sell pick-me-ups. How am I doing on pick-me-ups? Yeah, I got a good amount. I think it was really cool they let you play as Bowser in this game. You could recruit him as a party member. That felt really cool playing through this the first time. Bowser is also Max Tsundere in this game. He's like, I'm just teaming up with you, Mario, so that I can get my castle back. I get it now. You need my help. I can't be helped. It's not like I'm doing this for you, Mario. Strong guy like me, like him, would be great to have along, right? I'm gonna do something I regret later. You can be a temporary... That's right, Mario and his friends have joined the Koopa Troop. He lets you become part of the Koopa Troop, instead of saying that he'll join your party. So we probably want to switch Mallow. I'm gonna try and get the Masher. Masher is Mario's strongest weapon until... maybe Monstro Town? I'm not sure, but it's the strongest weapon for quite a bit. Koopas are cool. This jump is so annoying, though. But I'm gonna try and do it because I really want that equipped. Nice. There's 3 Sniff It optional encounters you can choose to take in this tower. They're like kind of hidden. Here's a little Easter egg. The optional encounters don't really do much for you, though. I mean, you don't really get much, you don't really get good rewards for doing all 3 snippets. Not that I recall, anyway. Ooh, okay. Level 6 Mario going up Gate Guy, Knife Guy. This is gonna be something. Yep. Once you hide from Boomer in that previous room, or Booster, not Boomer. He stops throwing bombs and just goes away. Now I don't know if they changed this in the Super Mario RPG randomizer, but you play a little mini game here hiding behind the curtains. If you fail it 3 times, you have to fight Booster there, so you enter a boss battle. If you are successful in the mini game, you get a equip that's otherwise unattainable in the game. It's the only place you have a chance to get it. Since this is an optional boss battle, and if you don't take the boss battle at this time, it's also permanently missable. So you have a choice. You either take the amulet or you take the boss battle. And you can only choose one, and then the other becomes unattainable. In the Super Mario RPG randomizer, at least when I tried it out, star pieces are gated behind random bosses, and you could get a seed where a star piece spawned behind this boss. So if you didn't take the boss and you took the amulet instead, then that seed wouldn't be completable, which is kind of silly. But that's how the randomizer worked, at least at some point. I hope they patch that out. I think it makes sense to make it so that this boss fight doesn't have can't have a star piece behind it. I mean, it's not a how you would play the randomizer is you would just always fail this minigame so that you just take the boss fight to check it. So it's not that big a deal, but it still felt like if you were playing more casually and you didn't realize that, the randomizer, yeah, you could just very easily brick the seed. If they find you, they think they might be seeing things, so they close the curtain. You get 3 chances at it, basically. And it's only if you fail 3 times where they finally say, hey, wait, it's Mario. It's not action illusion or something. Password is SG4E. But yeah, no one's bright enough to put 2 and 2 together that I'm actually Mario. The equip you get there is very good. It gives you a solid stat boost to all stats. Yeah, so like this game doesn't have a 100% category. I think I'm supposed to take out that guy first. There's a runner called Pitch Zero. Really hurts. And she runs a a category she invented for this game called Most of the Things. Which is most of the bosses, most of the chests. I don't know, it's basically everything you can attain, anything that's attainable. But yeah, so that's an instance where there is straight up stuff that you have to choose one or the other. Either choose the amulet or you choose the boss fight. I forget if there's other stuff in the game that forces you to choose, where you can only have one. Should probably be using Geno. Yeah, I should be using Geno boosts. Geno Boost is the only buff spell in the entire game. And it can give you an attack buff and a decent defense buff, and it's incredibly powerful. Particularly the defense buff. Yikes, they're pretty tough. I'd say probably the low point of most of the stuff run is there's an attainable item in this game you get from an NPC, but the only way to get it from the NPC is you have to win a game of like left or right 30 times or something. Where the NPC says, I have a ball in my right hand or my left hand, pick one. And you do and it's random and you have to win that 30 times. Not in a row. But you just, you know, keep mashing and eventually you win it. There's also like a blackjack simulator in this game. I forget what you unlock when you do that though, but you have to win so much at blackjack. Oh, in Bowser's Keep, there's 6 rooms to advance to Exor. But you only have to complete 2 of you complete 2 of those rooms and it immediately puts you past. So you don't even have the option to complete all 6. You just complete 2. So I suppose that's another instance where you wouldn't be able to 100%. SMRPG, most of the stuff. Also, this mini game right here looks like it's easy, but it's actually it's deceptive. It's kind of frustrating, particularly because the hitboxes on the snippets are really weird. The barrels, I got clouded there, but the barrels hitbox, which I'm being bad at jumping right now. The barrels hitbox is... shoot. Simple enough. I'm like just really getting unlucky here. Yeah, but the Sniffit, like I jumped on his head and it's just like, nope, sorry. Sniffit's hitbox is bad. Well, we're not getting many flowers here, are we? Fine. Every time you touch Peach, she gives you a flower. That's how it works in real life, too. But you only get one shot at this minigame, so those flowers become unattainable after this point. You can replay this minigame. This minigame you can actually replay a lot. But instead of getting flowers, you get bugs, and then you trade the bugs in for coins. It's another good place to farm coins in the game, albeit pretty frustrating. Because you have to pay coins to invest in it, and sometimes if you get... Well, I mean, it's not really luck-based, but it's just the hitboxes are bad, so you can also try to farm coins, lose coins in the process. It never feels good. Every time you get a flower, your FP, which is equivalent to like your mana in this game, goes up. Caps out at 99 FP. Casually, you even if you know where most of the stuff is, I'd say casually you get in the 80s or 90s. You can technically get over... Well, you can eventually cap yourself if you know where to go. It's not that tight. There's plenty of flowers that you can miss out on and still cap yourself at 99 FP. Sell some honey syrups. Sell the goodie bag. Okay. Let's equip the things. Forget who you talk to trigger this next part. Okay. This next boss we have coming up is probably like one of the hardest bosses in the game when you're trying to go a little bit fast. Well, I mean, casually can be a little bit difficult as well. But when you're light on XP, like we are now, it can be pretty bad. So I'm probably going to take a game over here, we'll see. See how tough it is. Try to come up with some strats, I don't know. It's weird because there's a phase of this boss when you see candles appear above it. And when each time you attack it, a candle goes out, and then it like refreshes candles every time it attacks. I think it refreshes a candle or two every time it attacks. So the boss in that phase isn't strictly HP based, it's actually like attack based. So you have to do a number of attacks to out heal it. Or out damage its healing. Meanwhile, it has a lot of just scary attacks in that time, so you have to balance healing yourself with dealing damage. This is another minigame. When Peach goes flying, all of her jewelry goes all over the chapel. And depending on how quickly you pick up that jewelry, all of the jewelry, and then return it to Peach, you get a different cutscene. If you're the fastest, you get a cutscene of Peach kissing Mario. I think if you're a little bit slower, you get Booster kissing Mario, and then the slowest is Bowser kissing Mario, or it's flipped. It might be Bowser's the second slowest, and Booster's the slowest. They say if you do it quickly, something good might happen. Smiley face. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Peach straight up landed. She's surprised. She's like, what? You're teaming up with Mario? Here's a kiss for the hero. They all want in on that. So everybody like rushes Peach for that reward. Stop it, all of you. I'm so confused. Mario, let's start with you. Amidst everyone's bickering for a kiss. She Princess Peach gets confused, and you can get one of the 3 cutscenes here. Oh, we weren't that fast, so we got kissed by Bowser instead. Rip. Kappa Pride. Now that's one for the scrapbook, she says. Where is everyone? They give the chefs like a weird French-German accent. And it's like not consistent at all. For a little bit of flavor. Like sometimes they keep the accent and sometimes they don't. The chefs actually cannot be killed here, so you want to focus on the cake. Oh, I like this part. What are you doing? Chef Torque. The cake's moving. He takes one look, he's like, nah, cake's not moving. He's not even like fazed by the question. His sous chef just said, I saw the cake move, and he's not like, you're crazy. He just takes a look, he's like, nah, it's not moving. The cake's moving. Talk no more of Zeus. Because you are idiot. Wow, whoa. Dang. So somehow the cake comes alive here. There's never an explanation about how the cake comes alive here, but it does. So here's the HP based version of it, or the non-HP based version. Every time we attack, a candle goes out, and we've got to put all the candles out. Unfortunately, Bowser's very tanky. But yeah, candles can come back on. Ooh, how do I want to play this? Might be a misplay. Cake is very strong. Alright, hitting Bowser. Ooh, the miss is big. Another issue being that he gets to attack twice per turn. Alright, I'm pedal to the metal. So part of this this boss being a wall is since every time he attacks he restores one candle. We saw the candle go up. You need to you need to keep at least 2 people alive, because every one of his turns he's restoring 1, and you have 3 party members. So if 2 people are alive and attacking, that means you're putting out more candles than he's restoring. If only one party member is attacking, you can't beat the fight, because he's just, you're taking out 1 candle, he's restoring 1 candle every turn. Alright, this will be it here. Now that the candles are out, he takes 1 more hit, and then the top part disappears. The bottom part can still attack, but now we've moved back into an HP-based fight. It's no longer a attack-based fight. So I forget how much HP the bottom part of the cake has, but it is a finite amount. So that... we're in control of this fight now, so it wasn't... I'm glad it wasn't as bad as I figured it might have been. Definitely having the amulet on Bowser helped a lot, I think. Alright, that's the fight. Also, this next scene is pretty funny. In spite of this cake being stomped and smashed and shot at, and now Booster is standing on top of it as well, he decides he wants to eat it. One suggests that we boil it first. This doesn't feel right. Delicious. The wedding is now officially over. They ate the wedding cake. And 1 gulp, too, he eats it. So we never saw a minister. It doesn't seem like any legal documents were signed. So I don't think the wedding actually has any force of execution. I think the wedding might have just been a sham. I don't think Peach is actually legally married to Booster right now. So Mario is still in there. So coming up, we have a little bit of like cutscene hell in this game. I'd say it's the only instance of, well, cutscene hell or just dialogue hell. Wee toads. I forget what she says if you say no. Or can I do I have another chance there? I'm actually curious what she says if you say no. We're not going back, Peach. But yeah, so the goal, the goal, Mario's objective as the game is sort of laid it out to him is, well, just like every Mario game, to save Peach. So we've done that, so we're sort of like, we have this feeling of completing what we set out to do. We come back here to the Mushroom Kingdom, and we talk about the sequence of events with the Chancellor, and over the course of that, I think we decide we have, our journey is yet to be over because we have to put Smithy in his place. So perhaps at the start of the game we felt that the objective was to save Peach, but it turns out that becomes our secondary objective now that it's done, and our main objective now is to take on Smithy. Yeah, there's some decent humor in this section as well. The Toads being surprised to see Bowser team up with Mario. Peach and Mario vouching for Bowser. Bowser having to play typical tsundere, come up with an excuse for why he's teaming up with Mario, and also not wanting to admit that he lost his castle to Smithy. We get a reenactment of the events so far. Egads. Bowser recounts the events differently. Chancellor and Peach knowing not to take Bowser at face value. Geno giving his side of the story. Geno is... obviously the game doesn't want to get into religious themes, so it just says he's from above. I think the non-religious ways he lives up there in the clouds, where the Star Road is. There is sort of like a very, very loose reference, I'd say, to the Star Road being like heaven. And in a way, Geno sort of being an angel sent down to the world. Although the game doesn't really flesh that out at all. How it's defined in the game is that up in the clouds there's a star, and Smithy destroys the Star Road, creating the star pieces. And we're on a journey to restore the Star Road because without the Star Road, people's wishes can't come true. So I think now we can get the Peach dialogue for the memes. Found toadstools. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, I see. Go on now, return it. Looks like we've been scolded. Wasn't there different dialogue than that? Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten that dialogue before. Okay, so... Interesting. So, now that the princess has been saved, She's supposed to stay in the castle while we go about our business of destroying Smithy, but she just says, Mario, I want to go along with you. Don't worry. Her grandma helped her sneak out of the castle. So rather than be a good princess of royalty, she wants to gallivant with Mario and vanquish people, all the bad guys. So now Toadstool officially joins the party. So I want to see if I go to the chair now, if the thing is still there. Mario, stop peeking into other people's rooms. She's not happy that she found the question mark. So her grandma is pretending to be Peach so that the real Peach can go out and do her business. So yeah, that's funny. So Peach scolds you when you try to look at her things. In the Japanese version of the game, it's called Peach's XXX. They use the English letters XXX for that. The localization team thought that would be a bad idea, so they changed to Peach's question mark. And we still don't know what it is. But it's something Peach is not happy that you found. So maybe? Alright, so you have to... This is a bit of a... I could see people getting walled here. The way you unlock progression forward is you have to come back to Mary Moore, and you have to go out this exit. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not right. Hold on, I need to think. How do I get progression forward again? Peach came back with me. I've got this. I can figure this out. It's not Booster's Tower. It's not there. It might be... I think we might have to talk to Frog Fuchsius again. I think the dialogue might have said... I think Mallow at some point says, when you don't know where to go talk to Frog Fuchsius, and he tells you the way forward. Star has been sighted on Star Hill. Maybe that unlocks it? Yeah, so you have to talk to Frog Fuchsius there to get progression. So this is a really cute thing that they put in the game. A little bit of lore drop. So, okay, so first of all, Gino explains, some wishes that haven't been granted yet are falling because Smithy destroyed the Star Road. So what we see here is people's ungranted wishes because of Smithy's destruction of the Star Road. So you can talk to these stars that have smiley faces on them, and they tell you a wish of something. Like, I hope my baby's cute. And some of these are really good because you know the character who made the wish. Can't wait to start a family. These ones are pretty generic. Wish I weren't such a crybaby. This one's private. So Mallow basically leaks that one was his wish. Just embarrassed about my wish. He straight up admits it. If I could just get that melody. That's an NPC that we haven't interacted with yet. It's an optional NPC. I think that's one of the Yoshis is probably wish. That's an area we didn't go to either, but there's a bunch of Yoshis who eat food. I want to be a Vald-class baker. So that's actually the French-German baker that we just fought. That person's wish. So yeah, I think that was a really cute touch how they added that in here. The wishes. Please let Mallow find his way home. Oh. Mallow has a moment here. But he reacts positively to it. And it encourages him to push forward. Continue his journey with more strength. Why do all the enemies look so terrifying? Good question. The enemy design in this game is very unique. It's not like a Mario game. It's very much more like a Final Fantasy design. You definitely see Square Enix being very original with the design of this game and giving other than like some Goombas and Koopas, which were obviously brought from the Nintendo side. Square Enix bringing a lot of their famous creativity in monster design for this game. This is the only star piece in the entire game, besides Max Skip, which is like a glitch and unintended, but the only star piece in the entire game you get without a boss fight. I want to be a great plumber like my brother Mario. I wonder whose wish is that? Because it was a Kirby game, but they wanted party members, so now it's Mario. I'm going to buy this item just because it astounds me that it's somehow in the game. This is the only place you can actually buy this item. It's called the Muku Cookie. And if you don't buy it here, it becomes kind of hard to get. This is the only store that sells it, and the store is temporary until you beat a boss. The Muku Cookie costs 69 coins, and when you use it, it restores 69 health to all party members. I'm not quite sure how that got in a Nintendo game, but it did. I guess the 90s were simpler times. Random cutie. So all of these people are supposed to seem really, really suspect, and they sure look like it. Is this where the experience boost is sold? I might not be able to buy it until later. I only have 8 frog coins. Oh well, who needs experience, right? Not everyone is thinking about... I mean, they chose it to have 69. Like, it's such a weird item. But yeah. Of all the numbers to pick to meme about, they picked that one. Okay, I think I was supposed to talk to that one guy at the top. Do I want to farm Wigglers? So everybody in this town seems super suspicious. We're supposed to pick up on that. Like, maybe something's going on in that town. And to not take everybody at face value. I want to actually get that XP booster, so I'm going to try and farm some frog coins here. Shoot. The thing is, this is like not the greatest place to farm. Like, this is the only frog coin farm I have available to me right now. And if you're good at it, it's very, very, very efficient. But if you're not good at it, there's another one where you get a guaranteed frog coin in like a 30-second time investment. Yeah, maybe between 30 seconds and a minute. Stop bully. I'm just gonna kill it. Oh, like the first time I tried it, I almost had it. I think if you want to do SMRPG rando, getting good at this is probably very important. Oh, come on. Hopefully this is one of those things where once you get the hang of it, I'll be able to do several, because we need a lot of frog coins. And we don't get the frog coins unless you get one frog coin if you do this like 10 times in a row. If you bully the Wiggler, the 10th coin he gives you is a frog coin. Frog coins, there's two currencies in this game. There's yellow coins and then there's the green coins, which are the frog coins. The frog coins can only be used... There's only a few stores in the entire game that uses frog coins as currency. But those stores actually have like the most OP items in the game. So the frog coins are extremely valuable currency. And there's no conversion between regular coins and frog coins. So you can't just like farm a bunch of regular coins and then turn them into frog coins. Damn it. I might just buy the Sia. If this... I'd like to buy the XP up. Oh, I really want the XP up. But I want both the XP up and the Sia. The Sia is cheaper, and as far as going faster, the Sia is a permanent item that guarantees a runaway every time you use it, and it's never expended. So rather than have to do this in every encounter, I can just pop the Sia. away. So I kind of want that. The experience booster gives you more XP for every encounter, but it's considerably more expensive than the CEO. Send it in front for a while. I equipped the Pokemon version of Sia on like a level 5. So does Pokemon have a hold? Does Pokemon have a hold item that if the Pokemon, your active Pokemon is holding it, you guarantee a runaway? Is that how that works? I'm gonna play Sword Shield, but I haven't played a Pokemon game since Emerald, I think. Well, like a gen. I haven't played a gen from start to finish since Emerald. Hold item, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and get 2 frog coins here. And buy the Sia, and maybe get the XP up later. Because I can try and look out for frog coins. Probably the next one was the frog coin, too. Man. Yeah, it is a long time. Not sure if I played a spin-off game. I don't think I even played a Pokemon spin-off game since Emerald. I mean, that was released. Like I've gone back and I've played like Fire Red, Randomizer and stuff, but as far as like a new release, a new gen release, playing it, I haven't done that. Okay, we finally got a frog coin. So let's just get one more. I don't have the patience to farm all the way up to the XP up. I'll just buy the Sia. Frog hype. Ah, so close. Random cutie. Alright, 10 frog coins. I had Game Boy Color. So I played Gen 1, Gen 2. I played those, yeah. Didn't have Game Boy Advance for forever. Missed 3, 4. Played the rest, though. Cool. Are you interested, by the way, SSJ, are you interested at all in Pokemon Rando on Wednesday? It's gonna be a large-ish race. I think probably like 4 or 5 people are gonna be in that. all you need to play is a Game Boy Advance emulator. Everything else will be provided. Yeah, I can't work my way up to 22. Doubles experience when equipped is, well, you lose an equip. You lose an equip spot for that, whereas the Sia just stays in your inventory. Got a lot of pick-me-ups. Do I want more mid-mushrooms? I have the Muku cookie, though. I'm not sure how bad Johnny's gonna be. We do get... shoot. We get Star Farm here. So we have to do more star abuse. What can I buy here? I can buy a lot of stuff. Okay. I don't think I have a GBA. Let me see the SNES one. I could have done that a lot better. Alright, it's time for the farm. Yeah, as far as GBA emulation, you can get BizHawk. Oh, this is gonna take forever. BizHawk comes with the VGBA emulator thing, or you can download VGBA directly. But yeah, let me know if you get the emulator set up and you're interested later on. BizHawk is cool for GBA. Yeah, Visual Boy. It like comes with BizHawk. Just has every emulator. That's like your one-stop shop for emulation. The only thing it's bad at emulating is N64. Well, I mean RetroArch. There's also RetroArch, but I feel like BizHawk is just so much easier to work with than RetroArch. So if it's like, if you're just trying to get an emulation for the first time, definitely go with BizHawk. And then once you've become more accustomed to it, then you can try RetroArch, setting it up. It's just RetroArch has a lot of annoyances with getting set up. Once you get it set up, it's largely easy to deal with, but BizHawk's just easier to get up and running. I'm gonna de-equip Bowser's stuff. Everybody's getting naked right now, so they die faster. It's just these, I would love another star here for safety. I want to finish. I don't care about finishing fast, I just want to make sure I finish. I use BizHawk for everything you don't need to use RetroArch for, yeah. I get that. It's a shame too, because I think RetroArch, like the launcher interface is really cool. Its emulation cores seem to be like more updated than BizHawk, because BizHawk is mostly like BizHawk is Task Video's project. So BizHawk was predominantly developed to support the tassing community. So they're more concerned about making sure everything is super accurate, and I think that's probably why like cores don't get updated as frequently as they are in RetroArch. Probably RetroArch has just a larger team too, working on it than BizHawk. But yeah, BizHawk's just so much easier to use, even though RetroArch has a lot of nice frills and stuff. Alright, so that death was intentional. See, everybody's level is actually where it was prior to the death. We keep our XP, but everything else goes back, so the star is here again. Shoot. Why can't I jump up there? Hello? What? Ugh. That did not go as planned. The issue is you can't reset. If you reset... you lose all the XP. Unlike if you game over. If you game over, you keep the XP. So we can't actually reset here to try and do that star again, even though it was horrendous. Horrendously inefficient. I think I am going to kill these things here. I want an encounter that's more than 2 enemies so that I die faster. There's a lot of enemies. Yeah, this is the farm part of the run. So this star is really accessible, and then there's one star coming up in Land's End, which is a really good farm because there's just really good enemy density. So that'll be the last place we do the star abuse farm. So far, I'd say the pace has been very good. It's not even, it's just 10 o'clock now. We're 3 hours in. And we're on star piece 5. I'd say as long as you're star abuse farming like this game doesn't get significantly harder later on. The difficulty is pretty stable, like pretty linear, as far as damage scaling on enemies. So it's not like when you get to the end, all of a sudden everything is hitting for a super strong lot of damage. Oh man, Bowser's just so tanky. I'm gonna try just using items on him so that take as much damage as possible, although probably the difference between defense and non-defense is nothing, because these are special attacks. Oh no, it does do more damage, okay. Let's honey syrup ourselves. We just want to use an item that doesn't restore HP or reduce or increase our status effects. Like right now we're poisoned. So that means we take damage every turn, which is good if you want to die. Alright, probably the next enemy's turn we're dying. Bolt should kill. Alright, awesome. So I want to maybe practice this jump up here. I don't know why it was so difficult for me. Can't really practice it, can I? Oh, alright. That's so frustrating. Alright, well, we're dying again. I don't know. Sometimes the textures are just kind of... Alright, so I can't make this jump. Okay, so this jump's unmakeable. So I need to jump here and then jump again. Alright, I get it now. So it looks like you can jump here, but you can't quite make it. And then you can't... There's actually a very small lip here. It's not very visible at all. So you can't just walk off. You have to jump again. But I know now. So... time to die again. Yeah, to reiterate, when you game over, you keep the XP that you had prior to game overing, and you respawn at your last save, but with the XP that you still had. Everything else reverts to how it was from your last save. So, when you get a star, you become invincible, and every enemy you touch counts as entering that battle and killing that enemy. So you get a lot of XP that way really quickly. If we take a star from a chest like that, get all the XP we can possibly get, and then die, we'll keep that XP, but the chest will reset so that it has a star in it again, and then that we can abuse to get a lot of XP. I do take off my my armor and equipment accessory, yeah. Z-Bobs. I think in the real, like this, I have splits up, but this is pretty much like a casual playthrough with trying to go fast and some like knowledge of the game and then some limited speedrun knowledge of the game and just going to beat it in a single sitting with trying to take as few encounters as I can, but not trying to be, while at the same time trying to at least have enough XP to beat the game. So I think in the speedrun route, I don't think you actually take deaths like this, because the speedrun route is routed so well that you get the XP from just a single star maybe? And then they take stuff like red essences and use that in the dicey fights. So yeah, although this might have been in the speedrun at some point, I think the most optimal route now doesn't take intentional deaths to respawn stars. Well, for this reason, it just takes forever. So if there's any way to route it out, it's just worth it. I think probably after the next star, I'll take a look at my HP values. probably move on after that. We'll see. This is taking so long to die now. Yeah, I mean, it'll be good. It'll be good for actual, like, boss fights and fights we have to win, but he is very, very tanky now. I mean, also, these enemies aren't that strong, so that's part of it, too. Okay, he's dead. Well, how has your night been, Z-Bob? Hope you're doing well. I mean, I did have the opportunity. If I could have done the Wigglers better, we could be getting double XP all this time. Alright, I'm probably just gonna run with that. Yeah, I guess this is good enough. Do you want to put Peach in here? I might put Toadstool in for the boss fight. The Jonathan Jones fight. For AoE heals and safety. But I think Gino... It's a shame you can't swap out Mario, because Mario's, like, hasn't been that good so far. But Mario always has to be in your party. Okay, can sell some of this crap, maybe. Yeah, let's upgrade to some maple syrups and some mid-mushrooms. So let's check out Peach. So the choice between nautical dress. Can she not wear work pants? Oh shoot, you know what happened? I took my accessories. Yeah, that was silly of me. I've done this before too. I took my accessories off for the first star, but I forgot to take them off again for the subsequent stars. Because like I said, when you go back to your save point, you keep the XP, but all other effects revert to what the save point was. So all of that stuff I took off was put back on. Yeah, the nautical dress is a lot better, isn't it? Do I want to buy the sailor stuff? Nah, fine with the work pants. Let's make sure we give Bowser the upgrade. Yeah, so we could have been dying faster there. I want to save. Yeah, there's saves on the ship. You ever feel like a star piece? Do you ever feel like the star piece on Star Hill is super random in this game? Yeah, I wonder why that was put there. Like on the one hand, you do deal with a boss fight a star piece worthy boss fight in Bunt, even though Bunt's not a member of the Smithy gang. And also, there's just so much going on with like the wedding and the story there. To put a star piece on top of all of that would feel kind of cluttered. But yeah, why do you just get one on top of Star Hill? See, I agree. It is kind of random. I wonder what that's about. I suppose, like, the star pieces are just sort of... The star pieces don't add much to the story, let's be honest. They're basically just an indicator to the player of their progress towards the final boss. But every area sort of has its own thing going on. Like, you in Moleville, sure, you're getting a star piece, but you're also trying to save Dinah and Might from the mines. There's like the Croco subplot. For Mac, it's the Mushroom Kingdom being taken over more than I think getting the star piece, and you're rescuing the Mushroom Kingdom. I should be using the Sia. I'm done. In Rosetown, it's the mystery of why people are freezing and what's going on in the forest. So I almost feel like the star pieces are just sort of an element that was added in to make the player get an idea of how they were progressing. So they're largely irrelevant other than that, because the story stands on its own without the star pieces. They just sort of provide a loose way to connect everything. Can I really not call Toadstool while she's not in the party? That kind of sucks. There's a way to get in that door. Without getting into this encounter, but good luck. Maybe we should have bought the sailor suit for Mario, because he's not surviving very well. I'd rather just have him be alive. Than doing damage. Because the work pants increase your damage stats, but you really don't get much as far as special defense. So you have to spell out the word pearls here, and then talk to the telephone receiver thing to fight the hentai tentacle monster. There's a bunch of areas in the previous room where you do sort of like mini puzzles, and they each give you a letter to the word you're supposed to use for the password, but if the password never changes across playthroughs. So, if you know the password, you can skip all that. I should probably be Geno boosting. Not sure if the boost persists to each phase of the boss. I hope so. We'll see. So Bowser should be doing over 200 boosted, so we can tell here if he's boosted or not. Maybe? He's probably still boosted. Sandstorm kind of sucks. Fortunately, didn't hit Bowser. Sandstorm inflicts fear, which is the shaking that you see Geno and Mario doing. Fear is probably the worst status effect in the game because it debuffs your attack and defense. So it's just a very scary debuff to have on yourself. Okay. Yeah, Bowser with the amulet is really tanky. So I hope we won't have much trouble with Jonathan Jones. See ya. Why did I go in there? Probably have a lot of coins. 934. one of these chests, I think it's this one here, is a boss chest. Like an enemy inside a chest. Trapped chest. I don't want to be bothered with that. This is a zoom shoes? Safety ring. Safety ring is really good for defense, so I might put that on Mario. Safety ring's a really good equip. The shark pirates are not the sharpest tools in the shed, as we find out here. There's a lot of them here, though. So this fight actually has two ways it can go. If you kill all of the sharks, Jonathan Jones will actually single out Mario and he'll say, "Hey Mario, how about you and me 1v1?" And you get forced into a 1v1 with Jonathan Jones, which casually can be kind of scary. Because you gotta make sure that you're using your healing items. Like, Mario better have a lot of HP, and you better be good with those timed attacks. The 1v1, I've died casually many times in the 1v1 as a kid. If you ignore the sharks, you take a little more damage. Because it's 5 enemies on that side instead of 1. And I think you only have to keep 1 alive. So maybe I should be doing that. As long as you don't kill all of them. Jonathan Jones won't force you into the 1v1. The pick-me-up is just the strongest. That's a really strong item in the game. You buy it for, it costs 5 coins, which is very cheap. It's like 1 coin more than a mushroom. It restores you from death. You can only use it when you're dead. You can't use it on someone who's living to restore them to full HP. And yeah, it restores that dead party member to all 100% of their HP. A lot of RPGs, whatever revival item that exists, usually only restores you to like a very small amount of your HP, so that it's not super strong like that and overpowered. But because of that, having a character wipe isn't that bad, because you can get them online with the next turn, with the next character. It doesn't even reset their turn order either. So if a character is revived, they can act immediately if their next turn is coming up. If the turn order is Bowser, Geno, Mario, Mario dies, and then Geno throws a pick-me-up on Mario, Mario still gets to take his turn that turn. Which is really strong. So, we actually don't split here quite yet. Because this star is about to be taken away from us. What does Johnny drink? Is this grape juice? 100% currant juice. Oh, I see. One thing is, as soon as you go back to Seaside, you're forced into an encounter. So I'm going to take a save outside of there. Because it's the boss encounter. So no thanks. Tempted to put Toadstool in here somewhere. I think I will. I don't know how tough Yardidovich is going to be, so I would like some AoE heals with Toadstool. So now you find out that the elder of this town is actually a bad guy, and he's imprisoned all of the actual residents of the town. So he's given you his story here, and he asks you to hand over the star piece. If you don't hand over the star piece, he goes off to the side and tortures off of screen some of the residents. I think it's rendered as he like tickles them. They're like, stop. So it's not actually violent or anything. But each time you refuse to give him the star piece, he goes and he tickles the residents again. The real elder of the town will give you an item after completing this fight. And the value of the item is determined by how many times you had the fake elder, go and tickle him. So if you hand over the star piece right away, you get the best item, which is a flower box. I did nothing. I hope Bowser's got some of the DPS. Because these other guys don't. Yeah, this is gonna be a slow fight. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Can't say I really have, no. Do you feel like a plastic bag, Spock? Just Katy... Is that really from a Katy Perry song? I think I remember like a Do You Ever Feel kind of song, but I don't remember like a plastic bag being the lyrics. Hydro keeps singing it. Just that sounds like something Hydro would do. Is that really what the first words of... I always heard, do you ever feel... But the second line, I never quite, like... Because you know when you listen to, like, lyrics and songs, sometimes you just don't make out what they're saying. I never quite made out what that second line said. Probably because if it really said, like, a plastic bag, I thought in my head, nah, it can't be that, so I must not be hearing it right. Like a... Drifting through the wind to start again. Do you ever feel... Okay. Yeah, that does sound familiar now. Because I remember the other lines. You know how we had the Ariana Grande invasion of the Cute channel, Spock? When is the Katy Perry invasion? Random Cute. That is a regular cutie. In fact, a very cute. All those Pokemon were cuties last night. Why does Mario deal so much more damage now? Imagine Pokemon Snap but a Moemon ROM hack, right? I really think there's something to that. So now we have the star reclaim, that's a split. We go and rescue the Elder with the key. Jonathan Jones leaves us a little note. Probably the fastest N64 Mania. Yeah, I think fastest is in terms of everybody being done by a time, definitely. So here's the real town folk that we saved. The real Elder. So now we talk to the real Elder and he tells us about Land's End. Since I'm at 999 coins, I think I'm going to do the Lucky Stone quest now so we can fight Culex later. Culex is not required for any percent, but it's a fun fight. You buy the fireworks. Does anybody know if this is explained or hinted to you anywhere in game? That you need the shiny stone to unlock the door to Culex? Because I know it was in the game guide, but I don't think there's a single hint in the game that would clue you in. Like, unless I don't know, like maybe there's some FF Final Fantasy like reference, the shiny stone is supposed to be a crystal? I don't know, but I just don't see any way how you figure it out without some kind of in-game hint. So these are a lot of force fights that you have to take. There's in every area of this location, there's 2 quicksand pits, and you have to pick one to go deeper. The other one, like, takes you in the wrong direction. The correct quicksand pit is the one that has the, what are these things called? The Shogun. The Shogun ant coming out of it. But you're forced to take an encounter with the Shogun before you can enter the pit. They're also worth a decent amount of XP, so that's good. Okay, this should be the last pit. Okay, it's very, very, very important to save here. DKC3 is Monday. I'm looking forward to that one. How about you, Tapioca? Okay, so this is 2 stars we can get from the one place. So we're gonna do a little bit of star abuse here. You know it. Take the 3 squishiest characters and put them up to die. I'm ready to go. I practiced DKC3 before the continent, but it's been a while. I'm ready to take on the Tapiokes. So I found the easiest place to die is, I don't know, against the bees. If it's a pack of a lot of bees. Oh, like this. This is good. This means death pretty quickly. Practicing DKC3. Do I have time? Even Spock wants to get in on the practice. Unreal. You ever just choke at 9 for X base razor free? Damn. Can't say I have, but that sounds like it sucks. Spock does always want to practice, true. But why? Isn't it more fun to just play the games blind? Unreal, they're all gonna bail now. Yeah, I think those enemies do that. But we took a lot of damage, so we should be able to die soon. Have you not played DKC3 before, Spock? Is that like when you practice so much you can play without looking? Yeah. Only DKC1. Huh. That's a really good game, so you should definitely play it. Should definitely join us on Monday. So Monday's start time is going to be what time we say? It's on the schedule, but I believe it's 8 p.m. Monday start time. For some Donkey Kong platforming. Probably will cool. I wonder if I can die. If I can die easily against, what's going on? Against that thing. Might have played it a tiny bit with a cousin or something, but not a lot. I remember one of my friends in grade school, like elementary school, invited me over to his house one day with the specific purpose of he was stuck on a Donkey Kong Country. Him and his sister had been stuck on this Donkey Kong Country 3 level for forever. So they brought in me as the ringer to take care of it. And I did. Young SG4E was at least more of a gamer than his classmates. So I went over there and I took care of business. I forgot to de-equip the stuff. Let's just kill things. So I can do that. I think it was the level, it's like World 4 where you fight Chaos, but it was that level that's like a minecart. I think that's the level they got stuck on. While classmates in the bedroom secretly plugged in his Game Genie. Nah. Hold on. Nothing of the sort. Game Genie doesn't help at all for DKC3. At least the codes that I have didn't. Like, I think the best you can get is unlimited lives. But who cares, because you can save after every stage in DKC3 if you want. Minecraft World Tour, I don't remember the game enough. Yeah, I think so. It's like an indoor kind of minecart, like in in like pipes and stuff. Yeah, so coming up on the 30 for 30, we have tomorrow is Scooby-Doo Mystery. That's going to be a fun... I don't know. If anybody liked Scooby-Doo at all as a kid, it's definitely a fun game to watch. And even if you didn't, it's like a game where you like have to solve mysteries and you have to like find clues, and it's got a lot of like 90s cartoon vibes in it because I don't like. Well, it's like the Scooby-Doo cartoon where you find like the culprit and they're like masked like as a monster, and it's just like I remember some of them having really goofy sprites just walking around. You have to like confront them eventually and trap them and unmask them. So it's a really funny game, and it's not that long either. So that'll be a nice Sunday night game. Monday is Donkey Kong Country 3, of course, like we said. Grew up with some Scooby-Doo games. Yeah, there were several ones. I was surprised when I looked for this one, because I thought there was only like one, but there was actually, or in like the SNES era, but it was like a GameCube, or not a GameCube, Game Boy game. There were several Scooby-Doo games around the same time that I hadn't heard of. I was trying to find an image for Scooby-Doo Mystery. And then Tuesday we have Super Smash Brothers, which is a very quick game, but I think we might do that and then also have a bonus game on Tuesday. Yeah, just the story mode. So you literally just beat Master Hand with any character. So it's gonna take like 20 minutes. So, Super Smash Brothers, I mean, I love the series very much as a kid. I never played it competitively or was good at it, but as far as going to friends' houses and playing with items on, just like super casual, nothing like the competitive scene, but just playing the fun party game aspect of Smash. And I remember unlocking Ness, and I believe Ness was in the 64 game. You had to beat with every character on hard mode, right? That walled me for a very long time, but Ness was such a cool seeming character. That I put the work in to finally unlock him. But yeah, so Super Smash Brothers is like a built-in, was like built in as a rest day, like in case I needed it. Just like a nice short game in around the middle of 30 for 30 to regroup. But I think we'll probably do that, and we'll probably do a bonus game on Tuesday as well, because I don't really think I need a rest day. The front half of 30 for 30 went a lot better than I thought it was going to. I was concerned that, like, there were going to be several games of Train Town length, and only Train Town was Train Town length. Earthbound came out in the US, Roy and Melee, though. So stay tuned for that. I'm not exactly sure what the game the bonus game will be after Smash, but I've got some ideas. So stay tuned, I guess. You have to work up to do that? I don't think so. That's not what I recall. To do the story mode is you just take a single character and go for it. bees are pretty good to take on. Hey, American Orchid, here's a really cool guy you don't have access to in your country. Damn it, I forgot to de-equip the stuff. Roy in Melee, though, yeah. I had no idea who Roy was. Or Marth. They seem like cool dudes, though. I mean, I didn't know who Ness was either. I never played Earthbound. A lot of the characters in Smash were completely new to me. But in any case, Tuesday will be a late start. So Tuesday will be... I think I put on the schedule like 11 p.m., so do expect a later stream on Tuesday, even with the bonus game. So this is... I took off their stuff, but I didn't. Okay. This is going to be the last star farm I take. It's going to be really hard to die here, but man, the experience is insanely good. The fact that you get 2 stars here for the price of 1 game over is very good value. I don't know, did it come out? I thought he was from Mother 3. Oh, yeah, no, he's from the original Earthbound, right? Mother 3 for Smash Ultimate. Or Smash. What is this one called? It's called Ultimate, right? The latest one. Why is Bowser so tanky? Bowser, I just need you to die. Oh no. Yeah, I think we better, if we get an opportunity, we'll rip that idea. Bowser's too tanky, I should have subbed him out. In fact, I'll do that now. The farm is after... The farm ends after this fight. And all they're gonna do is pollen at me. Once we die, we take just one more game over, we get the star one more time, and then moving on. I'm happy with the XP I gained. And this is... Well, we do have the opportunity for one more star farm if we want. There is one more star between here and the end of the game. It's not nearly as efficient as this one, but we'll see. This is probably enough XP to beat the game. The AI just does not want to kill you, does it? Casting Recover when I haven't done any damage to it, and it's casting Pollen Nap when I'm already asleep. Finally. Alright, final game over. There's a lot of, is that 9? That's 9 HP. That's a lot of HP. That was not the one to get. So that area where you hit the tongues on the balloon statues, depending on the order you hit them, and it's the same every time. Like if you have the player's guide, you know what outcome you get from each case, but you get, like, one of them will give you, like, this one unfortunately was kind of a bad one because it gives us a bunch of encounters we have to do to progress. But there's some that give you, like, items. So you can get, depending on the order you hit the statues, you can get different rooms to appear in the next area of, like, the dungeon here. Can I just blast these guys? I have to keep doing this until I get one that's not, I'm not accepting visitors. I'm hungry, there we go. So that unlocks the boss fight and the exit to this area. He wants a used snack. So if I was good at super jumps, here's where I'd be doing them. But I'm not. I can unlock the Culex fight now. I'm not gonna do the Culex fight, but I can unlock the door. The seal has been broken. Okay, I think it's this one that actually might give you the hint. Sometimes I hear the guy next door, he's always mumbling about crystal this and an evil that. Some kind of shiny rock or something. I know I've seen this. Okay, so that's the hint. That's still a really light hint. The seal has been broken. Seal W. Don't you dig these vibes? I probably shouldn't have come in here. I forgot you get a cutscene with Bowser. I don't need the shiny stone anymore. Attack goes down. Dang. Ah, I want the work pants still. Work pants too strong. I forget how I go about... That's not it. I'm trying to remember how I unlock progression here. I know I have to talk to... Was I supposed to... Oh, there's one upstairs. Okay, so I'm supposed to talk... That's right, I'm supposed to interact with this thing. And then you say, that's not the star I was looking for. It's Pinwheel from the SMRPG deck. Here he is. Does he want you bet on Breeze, Gust, or Blast? Mario trying to explain, no, I want star pieces. Blast. Oh no. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to scale it from the other way. I think actually going backwards this way is faster. I have the temple key. I could get the, Oh, okay, let's turn that in. Alright, so we're gonna have to buy the trampoline here for 100 coins. No! Rip. This is a place where you can farm frog coins. Actually, how many do I have? 12? Nah, forget it. I keep bonking my head on that one. Yo, re-equip star, thank you for the host. Hope it's been going well. This minigame becomes a challenge with the isometric art style of SMRPG. It looks fairly simple, and it's not like it's that hard, but lining up your jumps becomes unnecessarily challenging just because it's hard to find stuff. Okay, a Troopa pin. Forget what that does. I'll equip it. Why not? See ya. I'm gonna just get every one of these encounters, aren't I? Gonna cast them on everyone, aren't they? Oh, the firebomb, we didn't get the ice bomb. Take a moment to stand up here. That's the bad one. That turns everyone into mushroom. Feels Akari, man. I'm gonna use the Muku cookie here for the memes. And then everyone recovers 69 HP. Blast again. Right, it's time to Muku again. Took the seed. Slim noob. Taking seeds, Kanna police. Without asking. Here's another area of the game where the isometric style does not help you too much. Jumps become confusing. There is actually like a way you can go on the, I believe it's the left side here. That left side jump is really hard. The left side I think leads to an area with chests, a single chest maybe. So if you want, I forget, it gives you a pretty good item. And if you're doing the most of the things speedrun, you got to go over there. But man, it's tough. So I'm making this harder than it needs to be. If you kill that enemy, it spawns a platform, but I'm trying to not bother with that. Because you can still make the jump without killing that enemy. Alright, here's where we meet Queen Valentina, who has the best battle sprite animation in the game, which we'll get to see later. And her lovable doofus of a bird, Dodo. Saw a rando, a SMRPG rando, you mean? With the bird fight? Let me check the store and see if, I think there might be some upgrades. Is hand cannon what I have? Handgun. Okay, let's buy that. Yeah, I kind of want to buy one freshen up just in case. It clears, that's a party-wide status effect clear. Okay, now let's equip that stuff. Finally get it. So this, the masher that we've held on to. Oh, that's right. There was an upgrade we could have bought for the masher in the town before this. I forgot about that. But yeah, we are finally upgrading that. Bowser's Castle. Hey Lucario, how's it going? How's your night been? Rip picture? What happened to the picture? Yu-Gi-Oh! In Espanol. It's some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Right, where is the guy? I think he's up here. We have to disguise ourselves as a shadow now. Yes, Garo. Night's been good. Got to celebrate. That was awesome. Happy birthday to your grandmother. If only I had a birthday emote to post in this situation. But yeah, that sounds fun. Just enjoying the best RPG. Yeah, this one's really good. For me, it's tough. If I had to give my favorite RPG, it's really hard for me to compare SMRPG with Paper Mario's. The first Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door. Because I love all those games so much. Oh, I've been mashing this, but I'm supposed to... What am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to look at this thing. I thought I was just reading a bunch of text. I thought I just had to listen to him tell a story, but I forgot you have to talk to the statue first. Hey Heartman, how's it going? Have you been getting in on any of the Mafia games? It's like, I don't know, like it's just, how do you compare a game like this and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door? They're both really good, completely different art styles, and it's hard to like get rid of, like, factor out nostalgia too, because I probably have more nostalgia for this game than the N64 games, just because I played this one more. And part of me wants to weigh this game a little bit higher than the Paper Mario games, and I'm thinking to myself, could that just be the nostalgia, or do I really feel that way? So it's tough. It is really tough to compare, but either this game or one of the Paper Marios is my favorite game. Not getting into the Mafia. Yes, let's go in. Busy with Monster Hunter. Oh, right. All amazing fun. FF4 is your all-time favorite. FF4 is pretty good too, yeah. Currently trying to do 500 quests with main weapon before you start playing other weapon types again. Nostalgia all the way. I know people have called for a sequel for this game for a long time, and Paper Mario sort of is like the thematic sequel to this game, but I don't know. I don't think Square and Nintendo could come up with the magic to make a game that could hold up to an actual SMRPG 2. I just don't think it's possible to. It's like I feel like what would happen was you'd get a Chrono Cross. You get a game that was still pretty good, but it couldn't live up to the original because the original was just excellent. So maybe it's for the best that this game never got a direct sequel and lived on in the Paper Mario franchise. Best indicators of enjoyment for sequel could be good if done right. Yeah, if done right, but I don't know. I think if a sequel was going to come out, it would have had to come out like a few years after this game. I think it's too late at this point. I mean, like, we do see, like, recently we had, like, the Bubsy 3D come out. I mean, there are studios out there that are making sequels to really old games, again, and modernizing them. Like, I like Ukulele. What was the other one? But, I mean, games like that. But yeah, I don't think today, if a sequel were made today, I just don't think it would really live up to this. But what was the last Paper Mario game? Was it really Paper Mario and Luigi, the 3DS game? Or was there a more recent one since that? So it was really Color Splash and then that game? I feel like we're really due for a Paper Mario soon. Like Paper Mario on Switch? Surprised we haven't gotten any news of something like that. Nah, Sticker Star is... It's not the latest one. Man, Sticker Star, though. Sticker Star is one that gets memed. Like, if people like Sticker Star, that's fine. Like what you like. But Sticker Star was not fun for me to play. It was I guess it was an okay game. It wasn't downright bad, it just wasn't great. Or all that fun. It had some issues. Delete Monster Hunter World for Call of Duty Whoops. Not supporting the new gameplay? Yeah. I don't know, there could still be hope. Am I even supposed to go this way? I don't know. Mario and Luigi Partners in Time and the original Mario and Luigi, they were both pretty good. That series for Game Boy was pretty solid. The Dream Team, it's just like, it's a shame that series started to really give you like Tutorial City in Dream Team, and I think the one after. I never finished the crossover between Paper Mario and Luigi. I do have it though. Yeah, I think I did read something about... that. The company that makes Mario and Luigi Game Boy RPG series going under. Hey, Late General, how's it going? Slim O. Or Slim IC. Forgot how you renamed it to Slim IC. Bored. Hunt monsters with you. Monster Hunter looks like an interesting game, but there's just so many other games I want to play that it just doesn't quite make the cut. I think after I think what I'm gonna do after 30 for 30, like the games I'm looking forward to play when the 30 for 30 event is over, is number 1, Atelier Ryza, and number 2, Pokemon. And those two games are gonna take up most of my December. Probably not gonna stream them though. Like Pokemon, maybe I might put on stream every once in a while. Maybe Atelier? I don't know. But the issue is I don't see myself streaming those games from start to finish. So then I feel odd about streaming any of them, because I feel like, is it good content to put out there if you're just gonna leave people hanging and just give them bits and pieces of the story? Ugly weapons. How is the Monster Hunter world have a really big modding scene? Mods on console for Skyrim. It's Birdo. I think I might put Mario in defense mode. So if one of Birdo's attacks is she shoots a single egg, and if it attacks someone who's not in defense mode, or someone who's in defense mode, it bonks off of them back to Birdo, and then you can blow it up. Maybe I need to be careful here. Gino is hanging in there now, isn't he? Gino's HP growth in this game is insane. So your HP, you can't get above 255 HP in this game. I wonder why. So yeah, like Gino's level 15, I think you cap out at level 25, and he's got like 180 HP now, so he's only like 65 HP away from being capped with 10 levels. Oh, why did I do that? Mario's just hiding. Yeah, that's his defense position. You wouldn't think... crouching and covering your ears would be a good defense position, but that works for him. Ah. So random and goofy looking enemies. Yeah, I can see that. This area definitely stands out for a Mario game. A city in the clouds with a weird... Like, this feels more like a Zelda dungeon than it feels like a Mario dungeon. But yeah, that's another thing that just makes SMRPG so unique. What Square Enix did with introducing all of these designs and worlds that felt so foreign to be in a Mario game. You can sneak past the heavy trooper here. But you have to be good, I guess. Turns out, you gotta be good. That's not the crusher I thought it was. Do I want to just poison gas here? I just want AoE damage. Yeah. Shoutouts to 69. So who do I want in the center for this fight? Do I want Geno or Bowser? Probably Bowser. Yeah, so in the fight coming up, it's Valentina and Dodo. Dodo singles out. He goes one-on-one with whoever is the party member in the center of your party. So you can choose who you want to 1v1 Dodo if before the fight you swap you swap the character you want into the center position. So I think I want Bowser to take on Dodo because he's very tanky, and I don't have to worry about him dying on a 1v1. And then the 2v1, which is Valentina versus the other two until they reunite with Dodo and your middle character. I think Geno and Mario can handle that pretty easily. If I wanted to go safety, I might go safety. Yeah, I kind of want to go safety. So I think I'll put Peach back in. Let me just check Peach's equips. And give her the War Fan. I think our levels are okay, so I'm not gonna do a star farm here. I'm getting zoned out by these guys. So the funny thing there is Dodo is actually a boss, but you can take him out if you just run the star into him. Mario just grabbed Mallow and said, "Get back in my belly." Gonna, just in case, gonna take a save. I got 5 star pieces in 5 hours. I'm very happy with the pace that we've been going at today. Never tried to play SMRPG to finish in a single sitting, so always took my time. Usually read the story on all of my playthroughs and replaythroughs, and just enjoyed the game again. Nice and slow and comfy. So today, for the first time, we're trying to play it like a little bit faster, ignoring most of the story, and trying to avoid battles. Like, I wouldn't really try to dodge battles when I played casually. And that way you get plenty of XP if you just take battles as they come, but this time I've been like running away from battles and stuff. Although we did use Star Cheese, which helped a lot with the XP, the star abuse. But yeah, I was a little bit concerned whether... I felt like I had a good grasp on how to handle this game, going with a little bit of a lighter XP route and trying to go faster, but you never know. There might have been a position where we would have gotten walled. Fortunately, everything has been going well today. So, we're definitely finishing this under 8 hours unless something horrible happens. I'm happy, very happy. Very happy with the pace. Glad that the only event that's gone into complete degen hours so far in 30 for 30 has been Lionel Train Town, but I very much expected that. Down to 1 max mushroom. That would have been a little bit of an oversight. If I can't come up with the damage here, I can just Red Essence. Alright, easy. Easy. Alright, prepare for the, one of the best boss fights in the, boss battle animations in the game. Well, there we go. She does that for when she's sometimes when she does attacks, too. Hey, Alone, you came at the perfect time. Mugi one. And animated them in a Mario game. Square Enix went all out. They were like, we've got the, what is it, the A1, the SA chip. They got the special chip on the cart that gave SMRPG increased graphics power over SNES games with basic hardware, so they put it to good use. 90s were a good time. So Dodo's actually dead there. Unless he just revived. He will no longer attack. He's just big chillin'. But the sprite doesn't actually die. I'm not sure if he revives in the fight after so many turns. But yeah, now it's just us and Valentina. Look at that graphical power. Yeah, we showed off alone. We showed off Peach's question mark, question mark, question mark. Had to make sure I did that for the memes. Oh, this is not what I wanted to do. I thought I was on Peach because I'm not paying attention. It's true. It is just boobs. Show's over, folks. Valentina just pieces out. Yeah, the question mark in Japanese is Peach's XXX. Got relocalized. I wonder why. Something else. Or not relocalized, but got changed in localization. Yeah, the secret enemy, the fact that they just reused that sprite. Yeah, you can look it up in I'm sure there's a screenshot online if you're interested of the Japanese version. But yeah, it's just in Japanese kana, Peachino, and then it has, or I don't know, I don't know if they call it Peach or Toadstool. It's called Toadstool in English. I don't know about the Japanese. And then they just put the 3 English character X's. And then she gets pissed off at you when you find it. Just an Easter egg in the game. It's actually pretty, I don't think I found it until like several playthroughs in, maybe like around my 9th or 10th playthrough, when I really wanted to explore everywhere, because you wouldn't find it unless you really explore the castle. Because you don't really have business to be in there. You can't actually check for that item until Peach returns, I'm pretty sure. Because I tried to do it during the Mushroom Kingdom Siege by the Shy Guys and it didn't work. I mean, speaking of oddities in this game, Mallow, whenever he attacks, jumps out of his pants. Seems a little bit odd. And occasionally just when he's talking, like right there, in that cutscene. So now we're gonna get the lazy shell. The lazy shell is the name of for two items in this game. One is an attacking item for Mario, and one is a piece of armor that anybody can equip. The attacking item is the strongest attacking item in the game, and the defensive item is the strongest defensive item in the game, but insanely so. It's a very, very strong armor. We have to talk to the gardener. Get ready to read very quickly. I can't believe SG just did that. Mic elapse. Alright, so here's where we get those two very strong items. Peachino XXX, yeah. There's the lazy shell. So that's actually, no, the game looks like it's sped up, but that guy, they speed up his dialogue on purpose to make it seem like he's so excited to get that thing. Do I want to fight Culex now? Alright, I think I'm gonna fight Culex now for the memes. Because I have the means to do it now. I may have to use the strat that I used to use when I was a kid, though. We might have to use, like, because I apparently whenever I tried to beat Culex as a kid, I was underleveled, or I was just missing something. But I basically found out that if you just equip the lazy shell and you wait him out, you do eventually beat him. His crystals run out of MP, FP. This is not the right place. I want to buy some more honey syrups just in case. Maple syrups, I mean. Not the mushroom boy. That's the guy who you talk to in low percent, the meme where you gotta get the rock candies. I got plenty of pick-me-ups. Okay, we want some... We definitely want some maples. Take a few mids. Can you carry any more? Okay. I'm running out of MP, what a noob. Alright, like, Culex, please. This is gonna be a bit of a longer fight, though. I'm not sure exactly how long it's gonna take. It's probably gonna take like 10-15 minutes. So get comfy. Now would be a good time if you want to get a drink or get up and walk around. Go for it, because I don't know. Like, it's possible Mario and Bowser can tank. Mario probably can't. Bowser might. And guard. We'll that music though. I am matter. I am antimatter. I can see your past. I can see your future. I consume time and I will consume you. I was upset when I played Final Fantasy IV for the first time that Culex isn't actually in that game. Alright, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be so far. The safety pin is doing work. Ooh, no, that kind of hurts though. Meteor Blast might do us in. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play the waiting game. FF4FE. Funny enough, in FF4FE, there's the randomized song that you get a Dark Elf. One of the randomized songs you could get a Dark Elf is Culex's theme, as it's called on the info sheet, the harp. Which is just the Final Fantasy IV battle theme for bosses. They put it in there again as a bit of a meme. Mario Rando? SMRPG Mario or Mario 64 Rando? Never did this fight? I have actually done SMRPG Rando before. I have streamed it a while ago with Mattman and Crazy for Bacon. We all like blind raced it first time doing the Rando. Sybil Yoshi was there too. Might be fun to try again soon, to be honest. Back when I did it, it was kind of new. Like, well, it wasn't new, but the open world version was new. The open world version just being a lot better and cooler than like the linear version. But some aspects like boss scaling and stuff still felt a little bit like needed some work. But this was quite a while ago, so it would be cool to check it out again. I might do that. I might do that someday after 30 for 30. Maybe someday in December. We'll see. Hey, Illumina, Hyper Neko, how are you doing tonight? You're just in time for the Culex fight. Hey Zanzuki, how's it going? But as far as SM64 Rando, I can't really say I'm that interested in that one. We are just doing Culex for fun, yeah. I thought it might be a cool thing to do. But yeah, it's not required for any percent. We're also doing baby SG4E strats. This was the strat that I discovered myself as a kid. I didn't find this in the Nintendo Power or the Player's Guide. Player's Guide recommended you be at least level 20 to fight Culex. I found out if you just equip the Lazy Shell on Peach, wait for all the crystals to run out of magic power, and then revive everybody, you're all set. But I think this fight just showcases how insanely strong the Lazy Shell armor is. these are all super powerful and strong magic, elemental, and physical attacks. And we haven't needed to use any kind of HP restorative on Peach yet. She's taken 52 damage in this fight so far, and that's it. Yeah, pretty good cheese, right, Tapioca? He cheated first, yeah, he's just hovering. I don't know, the Culex sprite is very weird. Like, what is that, what is that, like, bottom part of his body? Is that his legs? Is that, like, his tail? The Lazy Shell does come with its disbenefits, though. It gives you... It extremely buffs your defense, magic defense, makes you immune to elementals, makes you immune to status. But it reduces your attack and special attack by a very, very large quantity. No, I meant the bottom part. No. I know that's like where his abdomen is. Yeah. But look at like the crystals covering up like right below his abdomen. And there's, maybe it doesn't show up on, it might not show up on stream very well because of the brightness. But you can kind of see, maybe I can, so like in between these two crystals, like down a little bit, there's like a purple, almost looks like a hook. And I'm wondering what that is supposed to be. Is this tail? Yeah, maybe it's a tail. Imagine, well, if Culex's crystals didn't run out of magic, I probably wouldn't have beaten this boss as a kid. Because that was the only strat I had. Here's a fan art. Nice. Let me check out the fan art. Oh, you're right. So he's got... it's something down there. Something's going on down there. Culex has a tail. Oh, I see. Yeah, some kind of like... I always thought it was a genie cloud trail. Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah. Genie cloud trail. Yeah, I did. I checked it out, Lumina. Yeah, and that, in the fan art, it looks like a tail. These crystal things are like a skirt, yeah. I imagine they needed that there, because if you look at his upper body is actually very detailed. Like, you can see the pecs of his chest, right? And you can almost see his belly button. So he needed to cover up for modesty. It's a very detailed sprite. This is such a cool fight. I'm glad that they put this in SMRPG. Jorts. There's a dark book of secret arts that leads to a door that has Culex's lamp inside. Random cutie is a good command. What pool is it pulling from? Micah just Micah just goes online, searches Pixiv, and finds cuties. That's what she does. Machine learning has come that far. Man, tapioca spoiling fun. Oh, that was a very strong hit. Let's let's therapy ourselves a few times. So since healing magic is based on special attack, and that's getting nerfed tremendously by Peach's lazy shell, her restorative magic is very weak. Not weak enough to make this fight not sustainable. The only even remotely dangerous kind of attack in this fight with the lazy shell on is Culex's physical attack, because that does, well, there it was a very high roll. Was that like 70? They can do between 30 and 70 with this level apparently. And set of equips. Does pull up Ludes? The secret channel with where Micah responds with special cuties. He didn't say no. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. The FP is starting to run out. The crystal's FP runs out at different intervals because apparently enemy magic attacks have different values of FP costs. So they run out in different order. Special cuties, yeah. So we're gonna revive Bowser and Mario very soon. Because I believe it's the yellow crystals, the yellow crystals FP is gone. And the same can be said about the other crystals not too far from now. Is this SG Discord a secret one? Yeah, the SG Discord is sub only, but the only reason I have it be that way is there's a lot of Discords that I'm in that have a lot of people in them. I hope this doesn't hurt. We might use a therapy here. And, like, there's a Discord that we're all in that's called MMD, and it has, like, I think it almost has, like, 100 people in it now. Because basically anybody who wanted to play, like, TTS got invited in there or ever entered a race once. And I kind of wanted to have a smaller Discord. But I didn't want to like, have to, like, pick and choose who to invite and who not to invite to it. Because that just felt, like, really scummy. So it's like, how do you develop a smaller Discord, but then not have to be kind of, like, scummy about who to invite in? And I was just like, alright, we'll just call it a sub-Discord. Because that way it can stay pretty small and comfy. So yeah, that's the story behind that. Yo, Hydro Media, thank you for the gift sub to Spock. Easy. It's a bit over 70 people now. I forgot, can Culex himself run out of magic? Probably. Yeah, so we're just tanking. We're tanking Heartman until everything runs out. The yellow crystal is out of FP. Apparently all of the yellow crystal's attacks consume a lot of FP. The blue one is out of FP now, so we just have to wait for... I believe it's the green one runs out of FP last. So 2 crystals down. Yeah, Smash 64 is going to be on Thursday. Or Tuesday, excuse me. I think Culex can also run out of FP, but it's not an issue for him because he has a physical attack. But the crystals only have magic attacks. So when their FP is consumed, they just sit there like sitting ducks. By the way, if you are not an SG4E sub, you can still have your own version of SG4E Blind with Megu Blind in FFZ, which is available on this channel. Saw this Stratus GDQ. Yeah, if you need to like low level's never been a GDQ, right? Yeah, there's no way. But if you need an absolutely marathon-safe version of a Culex fight, this is the strat for a Culex fight. This is the one. Megu Blind. Oh, is it a lowercase m? I think it might be a lowercase m. There we go. Megu Blind for everyone. I prefer Ayaya. Ayaya is pretty good. Ohio is good. Twitch Ton emotes are good. I should have had a split just for this fight. What are we, about 10 minutes in? Okay, Blue's FP is gone. Red still has FP. Okay, Culex right there ran out of FP, and he chose to do a magic attack. So Culex can indeed run out of FP. Okay, green is out of FP, so we just have to wait for red to run out. I am, Matman. I cannot lose this fight. Monster's FP is gone. Yeah, Corona is actually a pretty scary attack, so as long as it can still cast that, I want to wait out the revives. When is SG4E power outage? I'm on real hardware, so if the power goes out, we just go back to our last save. That's as bad as the damage is going to be. Yeah, Corona's a pretty cool name for an attack. Boomer waiting room. Boomer is a really sad character in this game. I feel for Boomer. And the Boomer memes, yeah. The original Boomer. Music is very good. Ooh, that hurt. Damn it, Red. Yeah, that red one's really hanging in there. I assume it must be, like, the red one uses a lot of, like, it's been using Flame Wall. It uses a lot of attacks that we see in the early part of this game, like, Mac has Flame Wall, and I might have Flame too. So these attacks are probably statted pretty low on FP. It's interesting that they actually gave monster attacks FP values, and actually every monster has an FP pool that it can consume from and eventually completely deplete. So I assume that since they gave the fire attacks to a lot of the early enemies in this game, they just happen to be very very low MP cost. So the red crystal can last for quite a bit. Final Fantasy Carol using flowers for magic only to stay canon. That is pretty funny. Just want you to know he'll always be there for you. It's still in there. Like, yellow crystals FP runs out first, and yellow casts Boulder. I think maybe Aurora. But Boulder, you don't see Boulder until Czar Dragon, which is in Volcano. So it makes sense that that attack's probably very high FP. AoE, big damage. On the flip side, though, the green one casts, like, Static E and Bolt. And those, like, Bowyer has those attacks. And that's before the second star piece. So go figure. Oh! Alright, red's out. Red is out. How long can this go on? I think it's, maps. Exclamation mark maps. Yeah, blue uses Water Blast. We're gonna take out Culex first, because he's the only one who can do damage. He was lying. He still has a little bit left. Although it might be faster to take out the crystals. Might be faster to take out the crystals just so you don't see the monster's FP is gone every time. So I might prioritize that. Yeah, nice casual 148 punch. Culex does not mess around. So apparently the red crystal is out of MP, or out of FP for one of its attacks, but not all of its attacks. It's not out of FP for Flame Wall. That's true. If you kill Culex, the crystals die. Okay. But killing Culex is going to take a long time. But it might be faster than trying to kill all the crystals individually. Don't know. I think the crystals have what, like 2,000 HP, and Culex has something like 6,000? Finally. It's about 4K? Okay. Monster's FP is all gone. Can anybody think of other RPGs that where enemies have their own like mana pool that can deplete and then they just straight up can't attack anymore? Like I'm sure like ARPGs maybe, but like turn-based ones? None really come to mind. At least to me. They may be out there. If anybody can think of some, I'd be curious to know. There was no friendship points left. Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Oh, okay. I haven't played that. I know that's a really good series. I'm gonna have to play that someday, but I haven't played it yet. Dragon Warrior monsters maybe, but might have basic attack still. Well, this has basic attack too, but the crystals don't have a basic attack because I guess it's thematic. They all only have elemental-based attacks for their element. If the crystals had physical attacks, this strat would not be possible because they'd snipe. They'd snipe both the characters not wearing the lazy shell. The enemy character dies, okay. Had infinite FP. I think that would make the fight better, so that it makes the cheese impossible. But yeah, the fact that their FP is finite helps you do some cheesy strats. I have to think that probably, like, they probably just gave him the max FP that they had available. So, like, max HP that your characters, playable characters, can have is 255, so they probably all have 255, I'm just guessing. They probably had that be the max FP. Wait, what? Yeah, maybe, like, if you die very quickly in this fight if you can't beat it. If you don't have the lazy shell strat. If you don't have lazy shell, you die very quickly in this fight. So they probably just expected that. They didn't expect people to abuse the lazy shell. Also, victory fanfare. Your spirit is strong. GG's to Culex. The feel when Culex is in another game, yeah, he never came back. He felt fulfilled with his battle against Mario and then never came back. Man, I have too many good equips now. Let's try this, though. Retired from villainy. Mario is just too pure. Also, get ready for another banger. When to cheese the sword boss? I mean... No, we're so just so everybody knows what to expect. Culex is the only boss fight we're going to that we're going to use the FPGs. We're not going to stall any other boss. The lazy shell is enough to, like, no other boss is that scary. Lazy shell will keep Peach alive, our healer, in all situations. So characters may die, but they won't take damage nearly as fast and as much as they do in the Culex fight. So we don't actually have to cheese for the rest of the game. Although, the lazy shell in itself is pretty cheese. Just having it on feels kind of like cheating, but yeah, we will continue to use the lazy shell. We will not stall out enemies, though. Oh, sure, yeah, we can do that. I'll try. I probably can land a Geno Whirl, but yeah. Yeah, we'll go for that. We'll go for the XOR cheese. Forgot about that. Banger. Best dungeon music. And bosses, yeah. I think you can sneak by this guy. Yeah. Also, how have we not ever seen Hippo? Who's the guy who runs the shop in the volcano? Like, that's a character I'd love to have more lore on. The guy who lives in a volcano for fun. Pinocchio, yeah. To localize the pun in that name. Ted Woosley, you hack. I didn't know. Okay, so I guess I gotta turn in my weeb card here. So the pun is. What is the pun? Someone's gonna have to explain it to me. Weapons back. Yeah, the Smithy's area's got some really good music too. I can probably just cast the Sia here. Hino needs... I don't think so. That's Atsui. Toad in Japan is... Oh. Okay. Wait, does it not work? Can't run from this? What? Okay, I didn't know that. Well, I know Kino is, isn't it? Kino means yesterday. It's a word like that means mushroom. Nice progress. Thanks, Eska. Yeah, it's been going pretty well today. As far as not getting walled anywhere. Oh, he equals fire. I see. Fire Toad. I like it. Yo, thanks for stopping by, Illumina. Have a good night. my avoiding encounters in this volcano has been very bad. How did that guy miss Bowser? You'd think he'd be able to hit Bowser, right? He does look like a fire toad. How would you... Okay, so if you were Ted Woodsley, how would you localize that? You can't just say fire toad. Doat? You could do it like backwards or something. Call him Doat. Doubt. Doubt. It would have to be doubt. Does he sell any weapons that I don't have? He sells the fire stuff. Okay, I guess I should... Do I want to buy... Okay, let's equip those. Man, the work pants are still just better. Dang. Is Mario wearing work pants? I think I swapped Mario out. Because I needed more tankiness from him. All the sailor names are puns. Hey Duck, how's it going? Nobody without a deep weeb card would get it. Uh-oh. Mario has hit the floor. Comfy SMRPG, yeah. Okay, so the zombie mode always opens with Boulder. Investigate a living as a pun localizer. That sounds like Hydromedia's calling for sure. Yo, Duck has all the knowledge for us. Appreciate that, Duck. Complete lore, yeah. Alright, here's where I split. I'm getting ready to split for the star piece number 6. Got my finger on the space bar to split. Oh. Rip. Skirt moon. Jabated, yeah. Big jabates. These are my favorite characters in the entire game, and I wasn't even a Power Rangers fan. But I loved these characters as a kid. I wanted more of them. I was sad you only get to see them for this very, very brief section of the game. Well, you do get to see them again, I suppose, in the Smithy Factory, in the machine-made forms. Cheap SG, Sigidi Bleh. But I do. For the debate, yeah. Axum ranges are hilarious. Man, we could still cut the 8. I'd be happy if I cut the 8. It's gonna be tight though. There's a lot of game in Bowser's Castle and a lot of bosses in Smithy's Factory. I think we can easily cut the 9 for sure though. A stream big. Let's try to cut the 8 regardless. So I think you want to take the pink one out first, because she casts recovery magic. It's very nice that Bowser and Mario deal enough damage to together take out one of the Rangers in one turn. They have varying amounts of HP. I believe Red has the most HP. I forget how it breaks down after that. Pink may have the least HP, I'm not sure. Womens are always healers. Sigiri bleh. Swap glitch Pete can nuke everything with magic. Yeah, probably. So do you want Psych Bomb on Gino, or do you want like Gino Blast on Peach? Is that ideally what you want? I mean, I think 2 rock candies does it too. 2 rock candies are very effective. Yo, Muck, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. Enjoy Micah's offerings from the menu. Oh yeah, thank you, Muck. Put Geno Blast on Peach. I know you put Shocker on Peach. Run. Yeah, I think you do put Geno Blast on her too. Or one of them. One of the strong Geno attacks. That miss sound. Pinom. Chew on your tongue. Yeah, they've got pretty good lines. Okay, so now it's phase 2, where you just beat up on the blade. This team is your inner monologue. Fire the breaker. I pay if it has a fun battle system. Imagine Mario being the healer. Because healers are always like the secondary party members that... Like, imagine the main character being a healer. Wouldn't that be dope? Fire Emblem game like that? Okay. Also, I'm sure the remakes turned down the flashing for that section as well. This is the original Super Nintendo. Original cart, same cart I've had all my life. Oh! We gotta split that. Wow, looking back, so that... Okay, so Star Piece 1 and 2... Star Piece 1 and 2 was like 40 minutes. Next one was like 30 minutes. And about like 45 minutes, then a full hour. And then between 5 and 6... 2.5 hours. Well, yeah, there's a lot of game in that part. There's a long stretch where you don't get any star pieces. So, in this section right here, the way to Bowser Castle, in fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'd rather give Mario the safety pin. What you can actually do here... Oh, I have to talk to the king first. Is this bus takes you to Bowser's Castle. Right before you get on the bus, you can save and reset your console. And then it used to be an audio cue that you'd listen for. And that audio cue would get you the RNG you want. So that when you enter Bowser's Castle, you get the quickest rooms. You know where the quickest rooms are. Because you only have to do 2 of the 6... No, you have to do 4 of the 6 rooms of grass. And 2 of those rooms are battle rooms, so you really want to not have to do those, because that's a big time sink. I think now there's a different strat from an audio cue, a little easier to pick up on, but I still don't know it. Sweet Coden 2, main character gets the Bright Shield rune. I think 2 really good healing spells, maybe? Okay, so here's my definition of what a healer is. A healer is a character whose attack is very bad. Special attack is very bad, but or doesn't have any damaging spells for special attack, but healing's really good. Like, I think part of being a healer is your attack has to be bad, right? Are there really games that have healers that have attacks that do like solid damage? So I suppose that's an issue with making healers be the protagonist. Is usually your protagonist needs to solo some part of the game, or close to solo some part of the game, so they need to be doing damage. The protagonist always has to have some DPS. And I think healers have to be very poor DPS by definition, right? Or is that too stingy? Is that too stingy a definition of healer? Mario does have good poses. I want to see someone play Valkyrie profile Covenant of the Plume. Never beat it. Fire Arubleem. Oh, Flav Arubleem. I have my chat on my second monitor. It's pretty far away. Arubleem is a good emote. Hey, Flav, how are you doing? So everyone has come to watch Mario enter into Bowser's Castle. I guess telephones don't exist here. Because why couldn't we have just called up Nimbus Kingdom and just said, hey, I heard you guys have one of those fancy cloud taxis. Can you hook us up? So they could have just taken us straight from the start of the game to here, but something's got to give. So I think I will swap in Gino here. Just so I remember to go for the XOR cheese. I think that'll be a cool thing to do. The Quartz Charm? Looking at GitHub pages. GitHub pages are cool, but I didn't like that you had to commit stuff. It all needed to be committed into the repo. Which is really bad if your GitHub pages have automated, like, documentation that's automated somehow, like a Java doc. Because the Java doc adds so much... It rewrites so much HTML whenever it's generated. There's not a good way around that. So, whenever you rebuild docs, just the commit is very large. I didn't come because it's Mario. I came to talk to you. Is this an RPG? Yeah, this is the first RPG version of Mario. It's very unique. Like, this is the game that came out before Paper Mario. Now we find out that Croco has rejected his old ways of being a swindler, and he wants to tell us he's on the up and up now. Yeah, this game is very unique because it's a very particular blend of Mario lore and elements, and Square Enix just doing their own creativity. Well, Square at the time, right? Square doing its own creativity and coming up with unique enemy designs that feel so not Mario, but in a good way. A very good way. Okay, so this is the platforming section. There's a little bit of stickiness, so you don't have to be that precise with these jumps. Caracola. Anything else I want to throw away? Yeah, let's throw away the Fright Bomb. It's not too good. Good items still to come. There's a treasure chest coming up. Also, controls are inverted on this, so it's a little awkward. There's a treasure chest coming up that produces infinite coins. You can get as many coins as you're willing to sit there and bonk the chest with your head. For Squaresoft, yeah. So at the time, Square was like the Final Fantasy games, and what kind of games was Enix making? I forget. Enix wasn't even around then. Oh, okay. I figured that they were kind of contemporary, but I don't think I actually know that many Enix games. There's one game I remember seeing an Enix logo on. Star Ocean, second story, first Star Ocean. Okay. Oh no, we got the battle. We got the battle arena. Yeah, this is one of two rooms you specifically want to avoid in a real speed run of the game, because it goes on for quite a while. You just have to battle, I think, 10 different enemies. Let's practice a Geno roll. This one goes on for quite a while. There's two of them too, so if we can dodge the second one with good luck. Again, if you know how to RNG manip in this game, the moment you enter Bowser's castle, the door RNG is fixed. So there's a way you can manipulate by resetting your console before you go to Bowser's castle. You can manipulate the seed you get inside, and then you know exactly the two doors to avoid. But I'm not familiar with that setup. Although the Geno Blast is doing a lot of work, so I'm just going to keep that up. Hopefully it'll one-shot most of these monster packs. Enix has been around since the 70s. Wow, it's a long time. Item mushroom. I want to make sure my inventory isn't completely full so that I can still get drops from enemies, because some of these enemies might give decent drops, and the enemy doesn't give you a drop unless you have space for it. I wasn't too sure about their HP values, so I did the attack that was a little higher damage. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Lucario. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. Shaman are pretty tanky. I wonder how much damage Peach will do with just her wow, she does a decent amount of damage still with the lazy shell on and her starting weapon equip. Alright, we're gonna need to Geno Flash this. The Ramen Shaman. It's just barely short. Well, at least they're gonna run away, maybe? Peach can finish this off with a Psych Bomb. Because I think they have 150 HP. So, we just need like 20 more damage each. Oh, are you kidding me? We just needed 20 damage. Yeah, the Shaman probably have high magic defense. It's probably the issue we ran into there. Sigiri bleh. Ooh, Stargun. So, behind each of these doors, you get a treasure chest at the end, and that treasure chest contains Those treasure chests contain one character's ultimate weapon. So here's where you can get the ultimate weapons. Maneuvering is just the tiniest bit difficult. Ooh, rock candy. And also some good things like this. I have good stuff right now. Stop threatening stars with a gun. On that throw life, yeah. So Stargun is Geno's ultimate weapon. I think you can get. I don't know if they give you Mario's quote unquote ultimate weapon. Mario, nothing is better than the lazy shell for Mario. But I don't know if they give you a different weapon from. I know because you get the Ultra Hammer and Smithy. So Mario doesn't give you. You don't get Mario's ultimate weapon or any weapon from Mario in here. Here's a Donkey Kong remake stage. Super Slap is Peaches. Also a great name. I forget if you get something for Bowser. Okay, so we just have to do one more. Hopefully this isn't the battle. Drill Claw, right. Nearly forgot about that one. We didn't get any of the puzzles. That's okay, I don't like puzzles. Despite them being very quick to do. Energizer. It's good, but I'm just gonna toss it. I don't need that. It's just a worse Geno world. This only gives you attack. The Forkies are enraptured. Forkies have come to their senses. Let me check my equips real quickly. Sleepy Bomb, I'm gonna trash that. Let me make sure I gave Mario... Yeah, he has a safety ring. Puts enemies to sleep, but... Not fast enough. There's too many late game enemies that are immune to sleep. I mean, all bosses. So, who cares? No, I think there is one. I think, like, Gunyoke might not be immune to sleep. There's some kind of weird exception like that. I know Balone is not resistant to mute. Struck me as a bit of an oddity. Might just be Balone, too. The Forkies are Wokies. Yeah, it's a little annoying that this pack gets the speed boost on us somehow. Speed advantage. That's a lot of HP. I believe the dry bones only die when you hit them with a magic attack. So we have to use an AoE attack. We don't have to use an AoE, but it's faster than having to like single tap them with different magic attacks. Can I Geno World this one? Bahama. Okay. I don't think you can cast Geno Whirl on the chest. I'm not sure, but I'm low on flower power, so I suppose I'd rather not experiment. got the drill claw. I think we got like all the equips I could have possibly wanted there. Because we're gonna use Bowser, Geno, Peach. We're not gonna use Mallow. I think I might even picked up the symbols for Mallow too. And we got the goods. I think I will do this setup for this fight. So I don't have that much MP. So I can't actually recover stuff with Peach, funny enough. So we're just gonna boost Geno and Bowser. Mario is... Everybody is really strong now. He's hitting for a ton. Cast the PlayStation symbols on King Bong. Egg to make it into an enemy. It's very tanky too. Everybody is hitting for a lot of damage. The question is, do I want to go... Do I want a healer, or do I just want to go Mario, Bowser, and Geno? Or do I want to go Mario, Peach, and Geno? Okay, let's equip those. Why are the work pants so good? Nothing is better than the work pants. The item you get before the third star piece that everybody can equip. Okay, so it's less attack, but I get... it might actually run out now. The heal is really good. I mean, the special defense at this point is pretty well worth it. Wake up pin, I can do better than that. I mean, this team is so good. I kind of want to try it without a healer.
It's just so much damage.
And good equips. Alright, let's run with this. This was always a very ominous part. This part right here where he says see ya. It's the only part of the entire game where the camera lingers in an area that Mario leaves. The only problem is the work pants lower attack. I did use them up until the best armor came out though. They lower special attack? Let's see, well, unless it's a bug in the game, like, the work pants raise magic attack and defense by 10. Like, stat for stat, like, the work pants are still better than the heal shell. So the heal shell gives you 9 more defense and 7 more magic defense than the work pants. But the work pants give you 10 more attack and 10 more magic attack. The work pants are so good. I can't believe they're super cheap, they're early game. They're hard to beat. It's going pretty good, Heartman. We're about to go to Boomer Exor. So I have Peach, but I decided to bench her. And just go 3 DPS into Boomer. We'll see if I regret that decision. Time for the 1 in 18. Oof. Isn't low level great? is annoying without a healer, isn't it? He is prepared to go. He's prepared to take the dive. See you later, kids. A little fall's not gonna hurt him. Never seen again, though. Boomer-chan, yeah. F for Boomer. So I believe how the XOR cheese works is you have to make the XOR vulnerable first by killing one of his body parts before you can Geno World. Alright, I gotta hit this. Easy video game. The Mad Lad. Micah, be proud. Alright, factory music. Bowser's got to keep his image up. No one insults the Koopa Troop and gets away with it. Tsundere Bowser coming again. Pyramid got auto-modded, damn. I have like every auto-mod thing turned off. So it's probably you just going too fast. Which is, yeah, Twitch does that. This is quite the team. Although I do think when I get to Smithy, I will go with, I think I will put Peach back in the party just for safety. Don't really want to do multiple attempts on Smithy. So that'll be a free fight with Peach. Yeah, it does, yeah, probably. Too fast. Wow, they really want Mario dead. See ya. I probably have to kill them, right? Casually, those amoeba there, that blue enemy on the platform, very good for casual XP grind. There's even more of them in here. Let's just see. Let's just see how much XP it gives. Yeah, 17 for one enemy. It's very high in this game. Waka Waka Ping. They also look cute, true. Should I have maybe swapped Peach in here before countdown? Maybe. Oh, I definitely should have restored my stuff. Restored MP, FP. Time to play. here's a good time to burn the freshen up. Mega recover. Might even burn a Caracola too. Okay. Countdown is down. What even is that? Just a mushroom. Close. Music here, I mean the game all throughout has good music, but man, this is a good one especially. Real syrup. Good jams in SMRPG. Run away from this fight? Don't remember this part of the game at all, really? Go and randomly listen to this track now and then, I don't blame you. This and Smithy Gang battle theme, so good. What do we have next? Okay, so it's not what I wanted. I know it's the snake fight down there. Do I want Bowser or do I want Geno? Geno gives the boost. The boost is good. Bowser's good DPS. Geno has more HP. Let's go with Geno. I want Peach for this fight. Not this one, but the one that comes immediately after that, and I don't know if I get a chance to save in between. Run away from this fight, really? If I can run away from this, I probably should have Geno blasted. For a world. Yeah, he's still got the boss flag. Forget which one you want to fight on the snake. Maybe Domino? So depending on who you choose alive, they merge with the Cobra snake. In the second half of the fight, and they have different. Whichever one stays alive provides a different set of attacks with the snake, I think. Mario has the safety pin equipped. We've had that since the sunken ship, so halfway through the game. it's an extremely strong item that, in addition to making him immune to elemental damage, makes him immune to all status effects. And it's crazy that they give you access to that item for free. I suppose it's a little bit hidden. Perhaps you wouldn't see it on your first playthrough. But it's just, and you get it in the middle of the game. Very strong equip. Yeah, Juno's pretty good, but I keep missing the timing. I keep missing the timing with him, so I think I might swap him out. Bowser. Alright, well, we are in the core of Factory, so there's a miniature, like, boss gauntlet, and then we're at Smithy right after that. Probably do still want Geno here though for AoE damage. Bowser's AoE is bad. no idea how a toad manages to get all the way here amidst all those fearsome enemies, but he does. To sell us some good stuff. Yeah, they put a vendor in... This is actually pretty nice. They put a vendor in Smithy's factory, so you get a chance to... a final chance to buy stuff. This is also the only vendor in the entire game that sells max mushrooms. Fun fact. And gives you a rock candy. Does he sell royal syrups? I have enough syrups though. This background would be cute for live split, yeah. Hit, hit, hit. Oh, the one in the start menu? I thought you meant the factory. So I think the factory actually has a cool kind of like background look. But yeah, the menu could make a cute live split too. They keep coming back. Yeah, with the outlines. I could see it, yeah. So apparently this is some kind of stun lock. I've never actually done this strat before, but... apparently if you kill all of the hammers, is it the general? He might use his turn just to resummon them. The manager. I thought it said manager. I thought there was a space in there. Is this the infamous fight before the infamous fight? I think you have the director and then you fight Gunyoke? Is Gunyoke the infamous fight? I'm not that familiar with low levels, so I don't know what the bad fight up here is. Here we get Bowser's haiku. Like the moon over the day, might genius and brawn are lost on these fools. Haiku. Bowser gets sentimental on us here. Well, Boomer Exor is obviously the memeiest fight of low level that was a bit ago. Yeah, the left-right mid fight was was about 3 boss fights ago. Yeah, where you have the 1 in 18 to get through it. Yeah, that was a little whiles ago. We are, I believe, 2 fights away from the final boss. From Smithy. Wow, that's just a lot of damage. Rip Mario. Gino's AoE is so good in this game. Does she like Scooby-Doo? She has the world record in that game, I believe. That's quite impressive. That just means that I stand absolutely zero chance, though. And the fact that I got hit with fear there means this probably won't one-shot the hammers. Came and sniped her by a minute after nobody ran it for 2 years. Wow. Imagine the BM. Console world record at least? Good. Must have been just 2 big Scooby-Doo fans just like discovered the game and like, man, I want to get world record in this. I'm actually contemplating taking off the laser shell for the Smithy fight, because that'll, like, I think Peach tanks everything, and that'll make her group hug restore more HP. So I think I might actually do that. I think we'll go Bowser, Mario, Peach, Bowser in the final fight. That was also my favorite party when I played this game. Take the lazy shell off and put on the royal dress. We're gonna have to give her the safety ring though, I feel. Do I want to give him the amulet? Okay. Alright, this is what we're going with. I'd never take it off. Yeah. Gino and Malo when I could, because this is their only game. Malo is really hard to use. Gino is definitely a good party member. He's got the best AoE attacks in the game. Mario is kind of, other than like the super jump, which if you time well is an extremely strong attack. It's too bad you can't swap out Mario in this game, because like a Peach, Gino, Bowser party would be incredibly good. Here it is. This music right now. Hyper Neko. Gonna go a little bit risky here. I don't think he's got a lot left. Yeah. Alright. Smithy 2. Second phase. 8,000 HP. This arena is so creepy, too. It's very well done. Not to mention Smithy's final form design, incredibly creepy. So there's two parts of the body. There's the bottom half and the top half. If you take like the bottom half regenerates. It's got 1,000 HP, I believe. But once he says that part where he says I can't move, that's code to let you know that that bottom part is down and won't be attacking you anymore until it recovers. This is Mage Head. Mage Head has a lot of very dangerous special attacks, but we're at a good level, so they're no issue for me. But yeah, I'm sure Mage Head in a speedrun, like some of these attacks, Dark Star, I think you don't see outside of Smithy and Culex. Like, Smithy has some really cool attacks that you only see from him. And I think that's really neat, a really neat boss design for RPGs. I like the feeling of going up against a boss and seeing a bunch of stuff you've never seen before. Yikes. I think I'll burn a Cura Cola here just for safety. Nice thing about Mage Head, though, is he's very vulnerable to physical attacks. That's okay. Yeah, just playing very defensively. Gonna try some super jumps here. Pretty basic setup here. Peach heals whenever anybody has damage. Bowser and Mario just keep attacking. Silence is fine. I'm not sure why he got 2 attacks in there. Thanks to the GG Duck. So traditionally, I don't know if they changed it. There was talk about changing it on like the last hit of Smithy or grabbing the star piece. But traditionally, the official timing has been on the D of the end after the credits. So we're gonna watch the credits out, and then we'll split the final split at that point. But yeah, it's gonna be sub 8, so I'm happy about that. I think this is gonna be sub 8. I don't know how long the credits go on for, but they can't go on for more than 12 minutes, right? 11 minutes? We will see. Gino returns to the Star Road. Bocce clap. A new day has dawned. So we're gonna appreciate these credits and watch the fireworks show at the end. But first, I want to just briefly plug the continuation of 30 for 30 all this month. If you're just tuning into the stream for the first time, I am playing a video game every day of November, and those links in chat will lead you to the schedule. Thanks alone, Micah Laps. So yeah, tomorrow is Scooby-Doo Mystery. It's just a nice, comfy game based on the Scooby-Doo cartoon. There's some puzzles, there's some platforming. There's definitely a funny 90s feel. It's very Scooby-Doo. So yeah, that'll be fun tomorrow. Monday is Donkey Kong Country 3 with Tapioca. A race. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's probably going to be a longer stream like this one. Probably going to go about 8 hours, but we'll see. I don't know exactly how long DKC3 is going to take me. I haven't beat it since I was a kid. Well, I might have replayed it again as like a teenager. But it has been a very long time since I've attempted that game. And then Tuesday is Super Smash Brothers for the N64 story mode. We might also do a bonus game after that, since that's only going to take like a half hour. Yo, good night, Zanzuki. So that is the plans for the upcoming 3 days. Scooby-Doo will probably start around 9 p.m., 9 p.m., 10. I will update the schedule tomorrow. Try and give at least a few hours notice. So if you're looking for stream tomorrow, check the Google spreadsheet link. It'll be updated there. A few hours in advance at least of stream going live. Probably talking about 9, 10 p.m. thereabouts, I'd say. Yoshi's Island was a lot of fun. I think that took me about 6 hours. So now we get to witness the parade. So those are the upcoming 3 days, and then of course the schedule has well beyond that for the entire month. Get the Mallow cameo once again. I'm glad this game just took me about 8 hours. I didn't know. I wasn't exactly sure. I figured it wouldn't be that bad, but you never know. Certainly the fastest I've ever beaten it, because it's the first time I've tried to go fast. Well, relatively fast. We definitely screwed around quite a bit. We beat Culex. That was probably like a 30-minute investment with the FP Monsters FP ran out strats. Regardless, it was a lot of fun. Very much enjoyed coming back to this game for tonight. Playing through it once again. Shigeru Miyamoto. If you've never played this game before, would highly recommend checking it out. Excellent game. And it looks like we are cutting the 8. Yo. By 9 seconds. We did it. Well, that was a lot of fun. Thanks again, guys, for coming out. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Hope you had a good time watching this classic game. Brings back memories every time I play it, so I hope it does the same for you guys. Yeah, thanks for watching, Duck, and everybody else. I enjoyed streaming this one a lot. So I'm gonna rate Arius. He's playing Forbidden Memories right now. It looks like his title is he's doing a race with the Japanese FM community, and there's a restream as well. So I'm very curious about this. So I'm gonna be hanging out there for a bit. So have a good night, guys, and a good day. I will see you later tonight for Scooby-Doo Mystery Game. Scooby-Doo Mystery for the SNES. Have a good one.